Welcome, fellow explorers, to Laurence's Factorio space exploration and Krastorio² adventure. On the once verdant planet of Norvis, we greedily harvested its precious resources, delving deep into its core in our quest to satisfy our industrial systems. Yet our never-ending thirst for knowledge propelled us beyond our home into the vast expanses of space. Traversing the solar system, we unearthed exotic materials with strange electrical and mechanical properties, using powerful railguns to fling them back home. But our hunger for discovery knew no bounds. To satiate our factory, we crafted interplanetary spaceships, venturing further into the unknown. Join us in our next stream as we expand our empire interstellar, facing new challenges and unveiling the mysteries of the universe. Together we will soar to greater heights, exploring uncharted territories and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. The factory must grow. Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays for another Factorio Space Exploration and Krastorio² stream. And we've got quite a lot to do today, as you can see by that list there. And I've actually been sort of organised for once. I've organised everything by where it needs to be done. And some of these things are for me, some of them for other people, but there's lots to be getting on with. So, hello everyone, hello Screeve, hello Doopy, hello Alia, welcome, and of course to Mike and Tristan as well. Welcome to you guys. And
hello.
Right, the question is, where do we want to begin? So let's have a look at let's start by just sort of paging around through the to-do list. And if you've watched the videos, which I imagine probably quite a lot of you have, because a lot more people watch the videos and come along to the stream. So I guess it's probably fairly pretty much one is a subset of the other. Let's start. You'll have seen some of these things already, but let's have a quick run around them anyway and see what needs to be done. So the first thing was the small oil area. Oh, is the audio crackling? Okay, I'll turn it off and on again, see if that makes things better. Which one is this one? Is that better? I hope it is, because I'm not sure what else to poke. Oh, quiet as well. Oh, I know why it'll be quiet. Yeah. 1 second. I'm organised, really, I promise. Right, there we go. That should be much better. Oh, sorry, I should have started very quietly. There we go. That should be much better now. Yeah, so I reinstalled my computer over the weekend, and that meant that the volume for the HDMI output got reset back to the default, which is about 40% or so. Normally, I have it at 100% because that seems to work. Okay, so that's probably yes, good, great, thank you. Glad everything's better now. Awesome. So where was I? Oh yes. So the first thing was the oil processing area, which is it this one? Yes, it's this one over here. Is making down here. We are making plastic so quickly that we're running out of water. Hang on, you don't put water into plastic. Something along here is running out of water anyway. Sulfur. There we go. Sulfur. Yes, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. It's even what I was looking at. I was just saying and thinking the wrong thing. So along here, you can see these. Actually, these pipes are. That's interesting. They're flicking very, very quickly between completely full and completely empty. This may require a lot more pipe work coming down here. So, oh, Marc's on his way. Excellent. Sorry, dude, but yes, I realised just after I started talking again at normal volume that I should have started very, very quietly and then ramped it gradually upwards as people sorted out their volume. So, yes, my apologies for that. Right, so yes, that's one thing that needs to be sorted out, because at the moment it's not a serious problem, because as you can see the trains are shooting off pretty quickly. We're not having serious problems with the sulfur supply. In fact, we're not really having problems with it at all. As soon as we stop trying to produce massive quantities of heat shield tiles with the sulfur, it's all going to be absolutely fine. It's just at the moment that it's being dragged through rather quickly, and the ducts just can't keep up. So we need to get some more ducts in a row there. Hello, regular. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. So, back to the old to-do list, which is now further up the list. There we go. That's not going to be visible on these sort of colours, is it? Right. So, oh, you're using a compact beacon for the labs. And this isn't vital, but it would be a slightly more efficient use of our Tier 9 speed modules. But thanks to Tristan's efforts of pyramid plundering, I suspect that we might be. We might not have too much trouble with the Tier 9 speed modules. We might just be able to use the big beacon up there. It would be slight. True, we're not. Yeah, but then we could if we wanted to. But yeah, as you say, not using them anywhere else because usually machines are cheap and yeah. Okay, quantum processor production. Yeah, so we're still not making quantum processors remotely quickly enough. So I think at some point I'm going to need to set up a town for those. So that's on my to-do list. And which is linked to the bringing up more blue circuits. Oh no, it's sort of linked to that. So the bringing up more blue circuits for energy science is a thing I can actually do right now, and that'll keep things running. Because at the moment, Yes, there are no blue circuits on this bus here. So if I come to the shopping list here and say we don't want 2,000, we want 5,000 blue circuits, and then we can bring all those up, and hopefully we won't overflow any of these warehouses. But you know, that's a problem for later on. And so that'll mean we'll actually have some up here. We'll be able to pump them down the belt here, and we'll be able to at least make some quantum processors, even if we're not making quite as many as I would like us to. So that one I can do. Big upgrades required for scrap processing. Yeah, so right now, this is scrap processing, it may well be okay. Yeah, right now it's very, very quiet over here. But I did see everything jammed up when too much scrap trying to go in. And so this, I think the basic design is fine. It's just going to need a lot of these belts upgrading to deep space belts. This tangle here ripping out and just sort of throwing in the bin, and then probably deep space loaders around here to allow this to fill up and empty much more quickly. And now that we have some of them, even if they're horribly expensive, we can start to use them. Because I think the number of belts is potentially okay, as long as we can pull the scrap through here quickly enough, and the contaminated scrap can be brought down to all the way down, no, not this far down, all the way down here quickly enough. Those seem to be the problems. That's a fair point, Mike. Yes, it would be, given that it's not running at the moment, that would mean that now is the correct time to do a big upgrade of the scrap processing over here. The thing is, well, I suppose the reason it's not doing anything at the moment is because we're not doing any science at the moment, and I do kind of like it when we do science. I feel like that's sort of the point of this. So, yeah, I feel like that should be fixed first, but then maybe not. Maybe I should just come over here and rip all of this out and try and remake it in a sort of slightly less weird way and with slightly more throughput available. Yeah, okay, let's do that. You've convinced me. I'm not very hard to convince sometimes, especially as hang on. No, I'm not over in Norbit. Let's not do that. Where am I? Oh, it's on Agnea, I think. Yes, look and see all the vulcanite over there. Right, okay, in that case, let's have a look at the to-do list and see what's left for Agnea, and then carry on from there. So, oh yes, the ship unloaded a massive quantity of junk in the wrong place. I need 4 more trains, static train limits, boost the trains, missing signal. Oh yeah, let's do the missing signal first, because that's a trivial fix, but quite an important one. Yeah. Yeah, we had that. Marc mentioned that on Discord earlier. So yeah, it's yes. So with the spaceports have gone through several. Did I grab some signals? Yeah, I did. The spaceports have gone through several different designs over the time we've been playing this. Actually, I can probably literally say over the years we've been playing, which is a horrifying thought. So originally I had it just unloading basically everything. Sorry, I had it filtering based on the stuff we expected to be unloading here, or loading here rather. So it wouldn't unload ores, it wouldn't unload vulcanite, and basically that was about it. And so that worked absolutely fine until I decided it was time to have a big tidy up and just chucked everything I could find into the system. Now, the more modern designs that Marc has come up with since then will monitor what's going on. Will monitor anything that's been fed into the spaceship, and then not unload that on the other side. So I guess the answer is to come over to here and upgrade this to the latest version. Question is, can I get away with just dropping in a blueprint over the top of it? And how much will that break it? You know what? Let's find out. This is probably going to be a really bad idea, but I know how much you enjoy watching me suffer. I mean, enjoy watching me do silly things to see what happens. Mark space stuff, here we go. And this is the outpost spaceport. So I put this here. There's supposed to be another warehouse here, but never mind. We've got all this text in the middle. Put down some combinators, that's a good start. Let's get rid of all this text. And then let's try and work out and all of this text, because I suspect a spaceship can probably land on ghosts, but I'm not sure enough to want to try it. It's even got a date stamp at the bottom of it. Nice. Hello, Pop. Yeah, I think things are going. I'm currently trying to update a spaceport, and that's always a scary prospect. So, do we now have? I don't even know if it's working until a spaceship comes in to demonstrate. So I think what I probably want to do is pull up those and take this belt here and bring it over like this. to here. Why am I not just placing these things? Do I? Oh, okay, I don't have any, that's why. That's a pretty good reason, to be fair. Now, pull up a bit of this as a temporary, because I'm going to need some space. But there's probably some in my spaceship, actually. I didn't think of looking there. Right, and so now I can go to this thing here, and I can say I want to remove the filter. And now everything that's in here will be passed round this belt and go up into these chests over here, warehouses over here. And the theory is, actually, to be honest, it would be, ooh, that's a lot of junk. It would be quicker to do this in my own inventory, really, wouldn't it? And probably more sensible. Never mind. I've set that up. We'll leave that running for a little while. Let's see if there's a spaceship on its way out here. There isn't, so we've got a little while before it arrives. Is that going to be long enough? Probably not. All right, let's. You know what? I think I should probably do this I think I should probably do this a more intelligent way. So let's put down a warehouse of shame up there. Put some shame in it like that, and then grab as much of that as I can. Put it all in. Oh, some of this stuff is stuff we actually want. Maybe I need another warehouse of temporary up here. I don't have another warehouse, even a temporary one. No, I can't pick that up. The input belts need to be unwired. Oh, yeah, it's blocked it there because we're trying to fill it up. Yeah, you're right. Let's turn that off then. So we can just pass that straight through. Over here then. Oh. Hello, Persistent. Welcome. Welcome to Laurence Goes, what? Because that's pretty much what I'm doing at the moment. Right, so all of that wants to go out. This and that. All of this stuff, though, we kind of want to keep. But I don't know where to put it. I could put it back in. You know what, let's flip those around now. Let's use this warehouse here for temporary storage, because this is going to be easier than... Now I can grab everything out of... There we go. Now I've got everything. In fact, let's look in here. Is there anything left in my inventory that we want to keep? No, I don't think any of that... Oh, yeah, there's some cable down there and some meteor ammo. That looks like everything that's not... This is now all stuff that isn't supposed to be here. So if I now take this out and put it all into here, like that, then I can take all of that out of there and put it back into here. Then I can flick these two back round. Stop that. You want to filter again. Let's filter you to... I don't know what we want. It was to one of them. There we go. Right, actually these should not be unloaded like that. The meteor defense ammo is one of the few things that is meant to be actually in the warehouse over there. What have you done? How? Not that urgently. I mean, it'd be nice to start getting some through, because eventually all the spaceships that are coming over will empty. But we're not doing any science at the moment, so we're not actually using any of the naquitite, which is why that belt had stopped. Why? What have you blown it up? This doesn't look too bad. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it does sound like there's a fairly easy fix to that, namely just take some out of it. Yeah, so as you might have noticed from where you're standing, the naquitite is not currently flowing, and for the benefit of chat... yeah. It's the immersium is the problem at the moment. Because we don't have any immersium, we're not making any advanced science packs. Because we're not making any advanced science packs, we're not doing science. Because we're not doing science, we're not using up naquium. And because we're not using up naquium, we've stopped shipping it because there's nowhere to put it. So... Oh. They can't hear you. I must have... Oh yeah, you can't. That must have got unset when I was faffing around with things earlier because I was having a panic. There we go. Could one of you say something, please?
Hello.
Something, please.
There we go. That should be all right now. Please confirm. It would have been a wonderfully peaceful stream for you if we hadn't noticed that. What the hell?
So the up arrow, the train was full of up arrow data. It was the other data card it was trying to pick up that it was missing some of.
Oh, okay.
And so it wasn't leaving to take the up arrow data over. So I've sent it over manually. So we're now producing the catalogues.
Am I? Yeah, Okay, great. Okay, so yeah, so it's still basically the same problem, but it's sort of staved off
Yeah.
for the time being. Why
Yeah,
are you
we'll do a
guys
bit of science.
stopped? Oh, if anything is greater than 5. What? Oh, I see. It's because these have all got all of the stuff. What? Why do these stop if there's a greater than 5? Where's that greater than 5 even coming from?
The warehouse that's supposed to be right behind them, presumably.
Oh, yes, of course. Right, okay. So because we don't have a warehouse here, because the design is sort of only partially upgraded, there's some weirdness going on. Okay, fair enough. Let's just copy that across there then and let them run.
At least there's a nice obvious solution.
Yes, it's... Yeah, I guess the possible solution, if I have the space loaders for it, which I don't, as I do, is to actually put that warehouse in where it's supposed to be. So yeah, but for now we'll just let that flow through, and then once this is emptied, which will be a little while, but eventually this will get down to 0, and then we can then I can put the extra warehouse in here and actually finish it off properly.
Let you know, glass and silicon will now be handled appropriately in the downstream stuff.
Awesome. That's nice to know. Yeah, that was one of the problems related to Taras, wasn't it? So yeah, that'd be good. Now having said here comes. What are you doing? Why is the Agnair ship just sitting there like a lemon? Has anyone stopped it? Oh no, I know what it is. I've broken the landing condition. Oh, that's bad.
Change the
number
number
20.
on there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, I'm just worried about everything else not being set properly now, like this one. But actually, it's going back to Norvis, so that's okay. What else do you need to set? I can't remember. Where's the blueprint? Let's take this blueprint and put it all the way over here. Don't care. Place it over there. I want the text. Right. Yeah, it's definitely the clamp IDs, but I need to check up. I want to make sure I've got everything else right. So target ID is correct. Clamp ID, I'll set that last because otherwise the ship will land and it might not be ready. 3 filters. 3 filters are... Yeah, I should have gone through this more. Oh, it's over here. Yep, they're set. That's fine. Connect inputs, connect outputs, send requests, negative numbers. I hope it hasn't overwritten the requests. That'll be up here. I've overwritten the requests. I've no idea what those numbers would have been set as. Oh, that's a bit of a fail. Oh well, we'll get the spaceship landed and loaded up, and then I'll have a think about it. So this should be a 20, and then boop, there we go, spaceship. Right, so it'll unload all of this junk. It'll load up with all of this junk. Oh, it's unloading again. Ah, it hasn't worked. Okay. I was hoping that was going to be easy, and it hasn't been easy. It's just broken everything, and not fixed the thing I was hoping it would break. Oh yeah, these need to be the other way around as well. The Marc as well, just unload that crap from these. So these are... Oh, they're whitelisting... Oh, they're whitelisting things that are on the ship. But the stuff that's getting put into the ship isn't being added into... There's supposed to be a memory cell over here somewhere that remembers everything that's been passed through. It's this one. And then all of this stuff should be subtracted from the other side. This shouldn't have unloaded again.
Do you need to do a link? No, it looks like you've got both links across.
All of those should... I copied the blueprint... I dropped the blueprint in again. So... Cables should certainly have been put in. If there's other stuff, like if there are any inserters or if there are any combinators in the wrong place, that might not have been done properly. Oh, there is. True. I can't.
I would love to help, but I don't know enough about spaceship design and so on to really be useful.
Yeah, I'm in a similar position. That's the problem. Right, so we've got.
Yeah.
And that's being input signal output. Output signal's been fed over to there. I guess that needs to be negated and passed into these for this to work properly. But it's not. It's just being passed up onto these ones. The red cable going across here is taking some signals. I'm going to have to look at another spaceport because I also don't know how this works well enough. Where is a normal one that's been set up relatively recently, but then not messed with too much? Clay's Astral Belt 2? No, this has been fairly heavily messed with. Which, maybe not so much. So we've got here, we've got the...
Given its marks, Big Rid might be a sensible one to look at.
I think Big Rid is quite weird as well, but no, definitely can't look. No, Norbit's nothing is completely different. Oh, yeah, I could look at the one I set up. I pasted in over here. Yeah, that makes sense. Except I haven't pasted it in. All right, let's go into the blueprint editor and paste it in again here. Space stuff. Outpost spaceport. Oh, the current blueprint in Norbit. Oh, I see what you mean, Mark. Okay, let's check that one out then. That might be easier because it's easier to flick back and forth between Norbit and here than blueprint editor. Right. Okay, so down here. I see. Yes. Right. So we've got this one. Where's that? Which one even is the memories? Oh. I see the problem. It's because there was a combinator in the way over here. So it didn't get placed properly. So this is taking in a... What are you taking in? Plus 0. Right, so that is the memory cell. Then we've got the green cable coming out of here, going across here. And going to this one, which... Yeah, this one negates it. The signal that it gets from here. So right, I see. So it reads as it comes out of here, then negates it. Right. I think the easiest way to fix this is going to be to pull out all of the circuitry and then drop the blueprint in again, and then fix anything that's broken. So let's do that. So over here, I'll wait till the spaceship departs. I think. No, I won't, because it's not going to depart. There's not enough stuff here.
Bonk! I just flew into a spaceship. Bonk, did it again. Good part of that there.
Yeah, I would laugh. No, but I've done it many times myself. Right, so that's the space for the for the actual warehouse to go in. Now I need to pull out all of these, but I sort of don't. I don't really want. You know, I'm going to send the spaceship off manually because I don't want to do this while it's. I don't want there to be a spaceship here while I'm fiddling with it, because something is going to go wrong. Go to Norvis orbit. Exactly, Pop. Just blat it out and rebuild it, and at least then you know all the settings are going to be set correctly. So pull out all of that, all of this, like that, all of this. There we go, and then blueprints, space stuff, outpost goes here. Brief flurry of bots. Where are you going? Oh, some pieces of belt down there. Fine. Okay, so now we have a thing. We may even have a correct thing if we're really lucky.
I say, steady on.
I know it's a bit of a tall order, I know, but right. So this is going to be my chest of shame. This is going to be my chest of things we still need, but haven't been able to deal with yet. Except what?
I like the way it's your early designation. This shall be the chest of shame. I have marked it.
Warehouse it. Wait, what? I've got where? Oh, I see. I do have warehouses. Right, so in here, that I want to keep, that I want to keep, that I want to keep, and that I want to keep. The rest of it, probably not so much. I've got any more? Yeah, there's a bit more cable as before. Oh, and ice as well. And I think that's about it. We don't bring much out here. So now I chuck all of that in here. Thump. And then I grab this again. And once again, we get rid of the ice. And that's it. All the rest of the stuff is stuff we're trying to get rid of. And I put all that in here, like that. There we go. Right, so now that'll load these up again. And now hopefully, yeah, it's being set on, yes, it's being set on this memory cell over here. That can't be the memory cell, but it's being set on a memory cell somewhere anyway. Oh, it's over here. So now we will, when the spaceship comes back, it will only take away the correct stuff. Now there's a couple of things we need to do yet, and one is we need to remove the text like this, just in case. We need to reprogram this clamp here to be a 20, and we need to progress. So the accumulator has been moved up. So that actually hasn't been changed. So that is obviously correct. I think we also want some meteor defense ammo out here, though. So let's add that one in. And we'll have 500 of that. Ice, I think we just... oh no, we're going to need a supply of ice as well. I don't know why that's not in here. Let's add it in. Hello, Metbar.
I'm going to cause some lag.
Have fun.
There's one cable down the bottom. What do you mean? Oh, ammo in a warehouse on the left. Oh, yeah, so there is. Let's get that then. I said let's get... Oh no. Lag. But fortunately, the lag meant it was less serious than expected. Oh, and a piece of cable there as well. Yeah, I must have missed those. So thank you for pointing them out. Right, and I can now grab all of that. Like that. This is very laggy.
I should be done now.
And oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you want to try putting the game speed back to 1?
Oh yes.
Because in theory, I reinstalled my computer over the weekend, which is why we had the problem with the volume earlier, because that just reset everything to defaults, and I hadn't fixed it. But I did notice that when I was testing it, I was able to get about 40 UPS. Now my FPS is slightly lower than my UPS, but it still seems to be better. So let's keep an eye on that and see how it goes. In theory, things might be a little bit better for me. We will find out. Interestingly, turning on VSync seemed to do more harm to my UPS than almost anything else, which is rather unexpected. Okay, so now hopefully, we'll find out next time the spaceship comes out here, which will be probably not all that long because it's, in fact, yeah, oh no, it's not quite reached Norvis yet. So okay, it's going to be a while. There is a Fenestra ship parked outside Norvis. Why is the Fenestra ship there? Why is there a Fenestra ship? What does it do? Oh yes, it takes fuels and things out. That sounds like a problem for Marc to deal with, because this is sort of his baby. Right. So I think that has hopefully fixed that particular Agnean problem. Hello, Peter. Welcome. So how are we doing there? Agnea, junk in Agnorbit ship tray unloaded. Dealt with that. Agnea needs 4 more trains and static train limits, and the trains boosting. Okay, so boosting the trains is going to require me to go back to Norbit, I think, and putting in more trains probably also going to require me to go back to Norbit because I don't think I've got. Oh no, I could make. What are they? 1, 4, 2, 4? I can't remember, but that's going to be 2 more trains. So I'm going to need a few more train bits. Over here are the more train bits. Why am I doing that rather than just doing this? I could use space train wagons, but no, that's wrong. I won't do that. No, I'm going to need to go back and get some more train bits for that.
Wrong is very relative, let's be honest here.
Missing offload belts, am I? I don't know. Oh, these 4 across here don't... Oh, yes, you're right. They need to be filtered. Thank you. Yes, you're quite right. So these will be taking away... oh, it was something funny, wasn't it? I need to consult a previous video to find out how I had this set up before. Also, I need to put this belt back in where it belongs. Actually, down. Oh no, it's just ice and water. Sorry, ice and sulfur that come out of here by the looks of it. Because that's all that we're not unloading on the other side. Okay, that's easy enough. So I'll set this one. Thank you for pointing that out. No, not that. Set this to. Oh no. Fail. Stop lagging when I'm trying to break things in a specific place. Right, let's do that again, but do it properly this time. So I want to have ice and sulfur, and then actually that means, well, we'll just keep it with that. No, not those ones. Oh, that's batteries. Apparently I'm extra dopey tonight, which is quite an achievement. Right, okay, so that's correct. That is not, and that is not. Rotate that background. There we go. Right, that's all set up correctly now. I could go through and remove the red prints like that. It doesn't really matter either way. Oh, the planet. Yeah. No. I think the fact that these inserters no, these inserters down here are set to unload everything except ice and sulfur from the train. Means that ice and sulfur are the only things that are being passed through down to the train. And yeah, the train presumably leaves on an inactivity. Yes. So that should be absolutely fine. It's not letting ice out because we want ice on the ground over here. So this planet is a waterless planet. If I'm that, and then drop down to the planet. Do they not go in the same wagons? Oh, that. Oh, why can I not click on things today? I want to blame the lag. In fact, I'm going to blame the lag. Yeah, this is a waterless planet, so we need to send ice down here to be made into water. But oh yeah, you're right. The the ice only goes in the front two wagons, and the sulfur goes in either of them, but mostly the back ones. Okay, let's fix that. Thank you. So front two wagons are these two belts. So these two, yes, these should be ice. No, wait, what? These two should be ice, then these two should be sulfur. And I'll check that in a second, just to make sure I'm not having a dippy moment. Ice goes down here, down these two, down this way, around here, and goes into the front two wagons. Sulfur goes into the back ones. Down here, ice comes out of the front two ones. You can go into there. Yep, that's correct. Methane ice. Did I put methane ice on them? That is not impossible. Oh yes, I did. Thank you. I'm apparently really not with it today. I don't know what's wrong with me. There we go. Yeah, you can tell it's working because now it's unloading the ice. Oh dear. Right, let's go and get some train bits before I break anything else. Okay, I would like to go to, let's type in the box, Norvis Orbit, go. And have a little bit of a think about what I'm going to want on the way over, and make sure I don't have any, things like this set. I don't want any of these requests, thank you.
While you're thinking, I'm going to cause some lag.
Okay, that seems reasonable.
Okay. My first sulfuric acid train is on its way.
Nice.
Honestly, it's proof of concepting still, but it's the first expansion point.
Yeah, I need some more trains, so yeah, 5 locomotives will be fine. How many wagons do I want? I think it's 4 per train. I said I wanted 4, so let's ask for 20. So I've got some spares. Whitelist and blacklist settings in the accumulator. Oh, sorry, on the loading inserters. Okay. Over here we have we are setting filters, but yeah, I think you're right. I think we don't need to set the filters, do we? Because we're just in theory we're going to be loading absolutely everything. So I set that to none, but still pulsing the contents, and paste that down all of them like that. And hopefully, yeah, that seems to have worked. Okay, thank you for the pointer, Mark. I'd forgotten about those. Right.
Are steel pumps slower than regular pumps?
I think they're supposed to be faster. Wow. The steel pumps, I believe, are basically Mark II pumps.
This is... I mean, in fairness, it might just be I'm trying to force a huge amount through a tiny pipe, but this is a lot slower than I was expecting.
Let's have a look. Is this your unloading end or your loading end?
Unloading. I was expecting it to...
Yeah, it's that pipe. You've got a single pipe, and pipes are relatively slow throughput. If you want trains to unload quickly, you have to unload. You have to go wagon, pump, tank.
Fair enough. I mean, I'll take the slowerness.
I don't think it matters too much, but it's that's why it's slow. Because it is also you're trying to squeeze it all through quite a small hole basically, and then pipes are slow throughput.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fluid physics is funny.
Make it tell a joke.
If this was set to set filters and to whitelist, as it Yeah, as it is there. Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't load anything. However, the theory is that if it could be set for a signal to be sent into it along, presumably, well, there's no red wire going up there. So in theory, you could send a signal into them to tell them what to unload, and it would be the contents of the warehouses. But there's no point. They're just going to unload the contents of the warehouses anyway if you just let them run. So they don't need to filter. But I think that's why there's potentially for a filter on there. Yeah, wagon pump to pump duct would also be a possibility, but I think Mike probably doesn't really care about exactly how fast that is. It's going to be a slight slowdown when you set up your first station, but in the time he's not going to be setting up stations quickly enough for it to be a problem, basically.
Yeah, it's
These are not running.
Yeah, I honestly.
Oh right, it needs to be blacklisted. Oh, I see what you're telling me. Right, thank you.
Yeah, the speed at which these things run is going to be limited. Let's face it that way.
Yeah, you're not going to have a great deal going. It's not work. It's still not working. We're still passing all the crap through again. Mark, your station doesn't work. You know what? I think I might just leave this for Mark to fix because I'm confused. Or actually, maybe not. Wait, what was all that green stuff that came out? Yeah, a load of tritium came. Yeah, it's just passing it straight through. Yeah, Mark, if you could take a look at this when you arrive, please, that would be much appreciated. I don't remember whether there's supposed to be a sulfur request or not. So, why is there 2 signal transmitters? Spaceport to Agnaia. To Agnaia. I don't know what's going on over here anymore. This is all just a huge mess. I think what I'm going to do is not worry about it too much for the time being. No, so the trash is being put in on one side, so at the moment we're not actually seeing it happen. But when this gets a bit lower, you see that's being passed. Oh, actually, you might be right. It might be that it's not getting unloaded properly at the Norbit end, because yeah, it's not unloading. It's now not unloading any of this stuff, or maybe there was some stuff left in these warehouses over here. Maybe I can sort it out by just chucking the stuff from this warehouse back into this warehouse, where it'll be red going through here. Maybe that's the answer, because it does seem, yeah, it stopped unloading all the trash now, so I think it seems to be working. Oh, okay, no Mark tonight. Well, it might actually be all right with Mark. We might not need you. It might be that it was just there was some stuff left in the wrong warehouses, and so it was a me problem rather than a design problem. Because it does seem to as you can see here, it stopped unloading trash when it shouldn't be. So might be all right. We'll come back and have another look at it anyway. So where was I? Oh yes, I was requesting stuff for trains. So Tristan, if I just request, there's going to be a lot of trains to do this way. I was wondering if I just request a load of locomotives in Norbit, will I get upgraded ones?
You should do, yeah.
Right, okay. That might be the easiest way to get all the right stuff. The problem is that I have quite a lot of trains just scattered around already, and they're all going to need to be upgraded. How many do I have?
Yeah, you probably want to do it by requesting the items. I'm not sure the items are provided to Norbit, but they can be.
No, I'll request 29 locomotives and just do it that way, because it's not going to be. Oh, it's 30. Oh, that's because there's 28 locomotives and do that. I think.
Just don't put the other locomotives back into the system.
Okay, I'll put them in a box and shoot it or something.
Yeah.
So I can just request locomotives and I'll be brought the upgraded ones.
In theory, yes.
Okay, let's dock. What's up? Where's my spaceport? There's my landing area. Okay, so if I put my ship here, then we'll start getting stuff brought over, and we'll know if the locomotives are the correct sort, because they'll all appear as individual items rather than stacks, I believe. So we'll be able to tell at a glance. Okay, so that's progress is being made. Oh, my FUPS has dropped, but now it's okay again. That's weird. I'm going to try not to obsess about that too much. Oh yeah, while I was over here, yes, I was going to go over and do some playing with the disposal area, the recycling area. Let's go and play with that. That's got to be fun, right? Yeah, I don't seem to have got as much of a speed up as I was expecting, Tristan. I might need you to drop the speed back. Do you want to drop the game back to 50% speed and see how that goes?
Yep.
Thank you. Right. Okay. So we have stuff coming through. Oh yes, of course. Tristan went to fix the science. So now we have stuff again. Why do we have? What on earth is going on here?
It's alive!
Ooh. Dun dun dun.
So that's
it's not got anything up yet, but
oh, hang on. Those last three. So go on.
I was going to respond to Laurence about what he was looking at. He's not looking at it anymore.
Yeah, this thing here. Because none of them are filtering. They're just prioritizing and. Yeah, I think when I upgrade all deep space belts, sort of all the way through, then we might lose the need for some of this stuff. Yeah, there's quite a lot of weird happening up here, right? Okay, so this one is coming through here because it's. I'm very tempted just to pull it all out and start again, but if I do, I'm fairly sure that I'm going to miss some bits. Actually, this isn't too bad.
So that one you were looking at before, that was the scrap only belt, was prioritizing staying on the same belt, but allowing overflow to go onto the other belt if there's space on it.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, because there's some weird tangles down here, which is what I'm going to hopefully get rid of in a moment. Right. Okay. Good. So this bit up here is basically fine. This is pulling out the middle belt, which should be scrap only, to go down the outside, over to the side here, and then mixing the two of them down here. Actually, nothing. That's just to keep the side of the belt empty. Fine. So right here, we've got the middle belt should be scrap only. So this is making sure it's scrap only and moving it over to this side, and any overflow will be passed through here, and that's fine. And then mixed with this belt from there, and then we've got a balancer for the two here for reasons. I don't think it really matters, but anyway, that ensures that this belt here is scrap only, and so then we can then pull off the the junk data cards off here, off the two that might have them on. Then down here we can pull off the broken data cards that could come from the formatting or could be on the belt already, and so we're pulling both of those off here. They're going through into a splitter here to put them into this box. That's all fine. Okay, so so far no complaints. This is all sensible enough. I understand it. Down here, though, there is a weird thing that, as Tristan was just saying, is to allow if these belts all fill up down here, it will allow it to overflow around a different belt. So what I'm going to do is cut it across here like this. Pull all of that out and that one as well. So we'll just stop everything flowing for a moment. We'll let the scrap flow out of here so this empties. Oh, we'll have to stop this one as well. We'll do it there. Let all of this scrap flow through. And let's have a look what's going on down here. So we've got scrap being passed in here and in here. And basically all of this is just sorting scrap into this warehouse in all kinds of weird and tangled ways. So this now I can just get rid of all of this. We're gonna swap this out for a for deep space loaders at some point. Oh, I got some scrap. That was unexpected. Oh, there's still a belt running. Right, and then all of this just needs to be straight up removed. And I'm gonna start off by removing that and turning it into an actual warehouse, so we get a bit more capacity here. And then I'll tidy all of this up as we go. Basically, most of this can be as simple as a each belt that comes in can have a splitter that takes out the scrap and puts it into the warehouse, and then allows anything else to go beyond and to go carry on down the belts. So it shouldn't be difficult. Emphasis on shouldn't, because it might still be, but in theory, shouldn't exactly be rocket engineering. Alright, so take out all of this. This belt coming down to the right of me is only going to be contaminated scrap, so we don't need to do anything with that one. This underground pipe here might cause some problems. I'm a little bit concerned about that because warehouses are kind of chonky. Yes, there we go. And an underground pipe won't be able to go all the way under a warehouse. So I think I'm going to reroute this pipe. And I'm going to put a warehouse in here like this. I could put it a bit further down actually because we only need 2 outputs here. So over here, I want to put in. Let's switch to navsat mode for a moment, so I can put in a couple of the deep space loaders.
Going to cause lag. Should be the last time, though.
Bump, bump. Okay. And get rid of that bit. Did that work? No. Get rid of that bit. Put in that and that. There we go. So now at least once those get brought over, we've got the unloading going on. So that's the easy part. Now up here, oh yeah, this is also nonsense. So let's get rid of. Let's get rid of this bit up here as well. I mean, I say nonsense. At the time, it wasn't nonsense, but now it's a bit unnecessary. So do that, and then so down here, I will then actually need those deep space splitters that I've just picked up. And along here, I want to take out that one, and actually that could be over. That one. Is this guaranteed to be a clean belt of anything? Yeah, this is guaranteed to be a clean belt of scrap, so I can just bring that one straight in. So bring this in down here like this, and then load it in like that. Along here we'll have 3 loaders like this. And then these filters will be set to only allow scrap through. I think scrap is a no, this is a made thing. No, where is it? Is it in here? You know what, let's search for it. Oh, it is in here. There we go, scrap. I want scrap to go out to the right on that one. I could feed everything into the warehouse. That is a possibility. It's not what I'm planning to use, but it is indeed a possibility. Hit down. Oh, you need to be the other way around. And then here I can just do that, that. Oh, yeah, you go in there. You go in there. And then we have some underground from here, like that, and that, and that, and that is all of the not scrap is now able to carry on further down the wasp node. At this point, I'm ready to start feeding other stuff in like this. There we go. So that's the that's clean scrap that's being brought up from presumably the contaminated scrap processing. This may be the same sort of idea, I'm not sure, but whatever it is, it can also be fed in here like that. This, I think, is also going to be just clean scrap. Let's follow the belt back and have a look. Oop, that's a lot of zoom. Let's follow the belt back and have a look, because I don't want to just chuck something in there that shouldn't go there. This is a belt that just goes down and down and down and down and must come from somewhere, surely. Okay, it's a generic disposal belt, so I think that also needs to be checked before we just trust it and put it into the system. So up here, let's put in a splitter like that, and can I copy and paste from between complete different types of splitters? I can, excellent. So that can then go up here, under here, and also goes in there like that. This belt then kind of needs to go and join into these ones. So I suppose what I'll do is put in an underground like that, and like that, and then that. Okay. Excuse me a second. Sorry about that. All right, where was I? Yes, so I think that's now all correct. I just need to put in these belts up here, and I need to... Have these been placed? Yes, they have. Excellent. So now I can... No, back to me. Up here. Finish these off. Right, are you ready for the moment of truth? Dun, dun, dun. Bottom right scrap insert. Oh yeah, you're right, because that was previously loading from directly out of the warehouse, I think. So let's fix that. Thank you. Good catch. So that, and that we should just be able to let those flow through. And yeah, it's just flowing. The memory card's coming out the bottom. I might need to speed this belt up, although to be honest, I suspect once we've pulled out all the supply they've generated in here, this belt may well be enough. If not, I can put in some splitters down here, use some of the other parts of the belts, and it'd be absolutely fine. But basically, this one is just memory cards now, and yeah, there we go. It's basically it's emptying out faster than it's loading up, so that's absolutely fine. Leftmost belt. Oh yeah, what are you? Oh yes, you're another scrap belt. So put in another one of those there. Point it the other way would help. And then yes, that one is a very important belt. They're all important. So we'll get that sorted, and then we should have. Then that will flow out the what's this? Oh, this is recycling the broken memory cards. That's fine. Okay, so the question is going to be whether the throughput is sufficient. Now, at the moment, it is absolutely sufficient. We've got the scrap is flowing out, and it's just disappearing, which is great. This is what we like to see. However, I'm aware that there's not actually all that much scrap coming in at the moment because we're not really sciencing all that hard. We've done another 15% or so on the mining productivity, so progress is being made, but yeah, not quite as quickly as it. But not as quickly. There's not as much stuff coming through as there sometimes is. Now there's another 3 belts down here. Oh, there's 3 more belts down here for more scrap processing. Right, let's finish this off then. Although they're all. Oh, these are all just normal space. 45 per second speed. So put 3 things in there like that, and you know what? Do it like this. No, not there. Get it right. And then this one, I think, is the one that is this middle one is the one that gets used for the scrap that's taken away for one of the weird sciences that requires scrap for some reason. Is the memory card belt ever going to have scrap on it? Almost certainly not. I don't think that splitter there is actually necessary. I was just being overly careful when I built it. So yeah, no, it's not, because it's being filtered out here. This can either produce broken data cards or intact, formatted, good memory cards, and yeah, it is only so no. This one will never have anything on it other than memory cards. So strictly speaking, I don't need this belt, this set here. And given how expensive these things are, actually, maybe I should just remove it. So if I do that, and then pick up all of that. Actually, let's put that back into the system. Oh, all right, I'll put it into my pocket. So I'll get rid of it in a minute. Yeah, that's a fair point. This is always just memory cards. I wonder if it's always just memory cards at the bottom. Does this then get dumped straight into memory card? There's a balancer there. Sure, why not? It just gets fed onto a generic scrap belt down here. So we carry solid memory cards down this far, and then just go, yeah, whatever. We'll just put them back on the generic belts down the bottom when we don't care anymore. So, but you know, that part is working absolutely fine. It might be a little bit weird, but it's not a problem. It's working 100%, so I don't care. Oh, pipe, thank you. Yes, that's very important. I had completely forgotten about that. Right, how are we going to do this? Because space underground pipes are rubbish. Also, I don't have very many.
Just a quick question for you, Laurence. What they called? Bear with, brain's just gone dead. Things which do things with things.
Oh, those!
The power packs for trains. I'm filling buffers here. By filling buffers, it's just putting them on the belt. But they're not coming through the arc link anymore.
It's possible it's just run out at the other end.
Okay. Is it possible there's something slightly more problematic at play?
It is possible. I shall look in a moment.
Thank you.
That's going to have to be 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Did that and then a 3. Excuse me. Someday I will learn to mute before I do that. Today is not that day. Sorry about that. Or right then was not that moment. Okay, so there we go. Now that's the heavy oil being pulled out now. It does feel slightly silly using a 2 pipes right next to each other like that, but that'll be okay. once that arrives. Right, let's check on Mike's question. So, over in Talos, down here, so the batteries are coming out there. They're coming all the way around to here, and yeah, we've used them all up. They're all gone. Oh, actually, there are a few, but you've got so much sulfur coming through at the moment that they're not making it. When the sulfur stops being pulled through, you'll get like 8. And then when the train comes down again, you'll get another 100 or so, or whatever is, however out of sync the what's the name is.
Has that helped for a second?
Yeah, you got a few of them then. But now you're just getting ice. Okay, there you go. There were the rest of them. I believe the system does work, but if you suddenly demand a huge number, you're not going to get them for a while.
Which is it's fair enough.
You'll get 100 every time the train goes between Talos orbit and back down to Talos. I think it's about 100.
That's fair.
Between 100.
I'm. How do I want to do this then?
If you want, I could nudge it to specifically give you a lot more initially, or have a lot more available, so you'll get them through.
That's right. Thanks. I'm gonna just put them on one side of the belt for the time being.
I think that's sensible with batteries because you
you
don't need them in large quantities and they're fairly expensive. I haven't done it here in Tel Orbit, but I think it's a sensible thing to do anyway.
Yeah, and given the length of belt that I'm playing with, it's definitely.
Okay. There's set to be 200 in the logistics system. However, we had some power issues last week, so I suspect it's probably more like 120. But you'll get that many each time a train runs.
Right, thank you. Yeah, it's that's the reason I tend to be a little bit nervous about memory cells.
I agree.
You can have such a trivial issue, and the entire thing just stops working, and it's undetectable because it resets itself. I say undetectable; you don't notice for a while, but your memory's off. Anyway, I'm just resetting this distribution then.
That's probably the same problem. So Regular has just pointed out that I missed a message at the that we've unloaded some vulcanite in Agnea. Yes, I think that is probably the same issue that we had before with with a little bit of the miscellaneous junk being unloaded over here. In that there was some stuff in these warehouses that got passed into the spaceship and then back out of the spaceship before more of the same thing came out of this warehouse and then and set up the counter, as Marc was saying in the earlier messages. So it shouldn't happen again. And I will head back over there when I've got all the train bits and pieces and sort that one out, because yes, that shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't. I don't think it's going to happen again. And the fact the ship has gone implies that the ship did manage to fill up without filling these warehouses, at least. So I think it's probably okay, but we'll have to wait and see. So yeah, cautious optimism here, but it definitely needs some tidying up when I go back over there. I think I've now fixed that scrap problem. So let's have a look at what else is there to do in Norbit. Come back beacon for the lab. Don't care about that really. Quantum processors is going to be a big job that I'm going to do another time, not right now. I've done the blue circuits for energy science. Big upgrade required for scrap processing. Just done that. Cryonite in Talos N unloader. Okay, well I'll take a quick look at that while I'm here. Split in my site to test separate trains. Might not bother with that. I do want to set up a timer at some point to tell us how long it's been since everything broke, but I'm not going to do that right now because there are more important things afoot.
I've got that on the display for stuff there, which is different.
Right.
A different set of stuff. I think it's worth doing on the science as well.
Yeah. Mike, did you spot that? Did you rotate that belt I spotted?
I did, yes.
Excellent. And Talos needs more power. I'm not going to Talos right now. Agnea needs more power as well, doesn't it? Actually, come to think of it.
I think that just generally there's a lot more.
Oh no,
more power required.
I think Agnea might be okay. Let's have a look. Have we ever used these accumulators? Yes, 33 minutes ago. Actually, Agnea doesn't have any memory cells. That's the only time we've used them. I wonder what happened. What happened an hour ago? We just started playing. I have no idea.
I'm not sure, but there are many full warehouses of naquitite, which is all jolly exciting.
So you're calling it naquium, but you're calling it naquitite, not naquitite.
Listen.
No, I don't do listening.
To be consistent.
I call it Salford and I call it salt. I know that's a bad example. And I call it sailing. There we go.
You sail. Your sailing is accomplished with a sail.
Yep.
Oh, saline with an N. Got it.
That as well. Insert appropriate things here. I'm brain.
I think Mike wants to. I think Mike is saying that he pronounced saline, but he pronounced it differently to salt. So he's saying that for consistency you should pronounce it soline because it's saltine. but we don't, and that's sort of the point he's getting at. So in that case, he's claiming that is an acceptable justification to say naquim but naquitite.
Yep.
Whereas I say naquim and naquitite because I am consistent.
Someone's returned a core miner in the disposal system.
What?
That's probably me. I unloaded all of
Laurence.
Yeah. I unloaded all. I got rid of just enormous quantities of junk that were just sitting in warehouses over on Agnea and put it in the disposal system. There's a
bunch of core chunks and then an entire core miner.
Oh dear. I mean,
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
The only thing wrong with it is it should be placed on that planet instead.
Yeah, maybe. But,
yeah, it's quite happy to have that put in there. It just amused me.
Yeah.
There's 3 of them actually, currently.
Yeah, there's going to be quite a lot of stuff like that, so miscellaneous belts and other junk finding its way over in the next few spaceship loads because it's all going into the Agnea ship and being brought back over. It's possible. I'm not sure whether all the core seams on Agnea are tapped. I've tapped a number of them, but I'm aware that going out and tapping core seams is extremely boring YouTube content because it's just me laying rail for hours on end. So I try not to. So I haven't been being quite as complete with some of that as I might be if I didn't have viewers, shall we say? So it is quite possible that they haven't all been tapped. In fact, I think it's fairly likely that they haven't all been tapped.
Actually, it looks like there's only 2 that haven't been tapped.
Oh, okay. At that point, maybe it's worth going out to them. If there's only 2 more.
One of them appears to have ghosts placed out to it.
All right. Oh no, these locomotives are not properly configured by the looks of it because they don't have because they've stacked up to 5.
Can do my last test. I think I'm just going to call your attention to this now, Laurence, because it's a little bit spaghetti, and I want to explain the logic verbally.
Sorry, I've just fallen off the world. Give me a moment while I get back in my spaceship. Right.
I don't understand how you could have found some that aren't.
So this is a little bit spaghetti.
It is a little bit spaghetti.
But what you're going to see in a second is the power packs coming in on the top.
Yep.
And I'm going to put a bunch of them, as soon as I work out where they are, there they are, into here so they get added in. You'll note that the recycled ones take priority.
Ah, yes, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, I can see. Yeah, that makes sense. It is, as you say, it's a little bit spaghetti, but it's logical and sensible. Yeah.
And then if I can get the underside of the belt, I've put a combinator exactly where I didn't want to. Right, I'm just going to do that up there, which means I can get rid of this. Just move the spaghetti around a bit.
Side, yeah.
Yeah. So then I'm. That did not freak me out. It freaked you out. Don't know what you're talking about. An unloaded battery came in, and just as I was looking at it,
Mike has now been charged. We hope he's learned his lesson and won't do it again.
Yeah, so that should, in theory, mean that it's on one side of the belt all the way along, which reduces the total number that it will try and call.
Yes.
So go on, Tristan.
I was wondering why you didn't just do that.
Do what?
That one there. You were grumbling about a combinator being in the way.
Oh, no,
yeah, that had done it.
Oh.
Yeah, that would have done it. Yeah, well, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Doesn't matter.
Not really, but yeah,
you've got 2 belts of both sides stuff now.
Yep.
Which is different.
Nice. And then you will note that this warehouse has been filled up by trains bringing stuff in.
Woohoo! Not
so the idea.
I mean, part of me thinks that filling a warehouse with an aquatite isn't that impressive, given how bad it's at. But no, that's it's how hard it is to get out the ground, and it's the proof of concept. I know.
Yeah. Well, I've described this bit over here as the proof of concept of look, I can get an aquatite out and send it off. Yeah. This is then the full prototype.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The idea of having this many stations is so that I can have that many trains for throughput reasons.
Okay. Yeah. I wasn't complaining about the number of unloading stations you had. I was quibbling the number of stations you have on your loading station side over here. That seemed excessive.
Yeah, it's same core concept. Although I suspect that for now that is excessive.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's excessive for now. I think it's just straight up excessive. But also, it's just a bit of track, so you can go and pull it up later if you need it. So I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean that looks good. It's the proof of concept is there. You've got a mine with a train taking it or acid out to it and bringing and another train bringing an aquatite back, being fed in. Yeah, looks good.
There we go. I've got 3 trains up and running. That will, yeah. I like the way that the warehouse at the pickup end is full. So mining has actually stopped. Oh, blimey, I didn't even put that in that quick. That long ago.
Yeah, so Tristan, you were saying about trains. I seem to have mumble track. I seem to have 48 trains that are all...
I don't understand how they can not be filled unless someone's dumped trains in.
Shall I get some more and see if they come out correct?
Personal request 2 and see what turns up.
Locomotive 2, go. They're on their way. Dun, 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 dun. 4 are on their way because bots can't count.
Then it's failed, yeah.
And there's 14 in logistics storage. Tell you what I'll do is I'll take all the locos out of here. I'll put them in this box instead. Right, so they're now in a box. We're trying to request some more. So this will pull all the locomotives out of the storage system. Hopefully that means we'll be able to transfer some more over and they'll be set up correctly, and we can see how that goes. I don't actually want those, but they're going to arrive anyway. But no,
currently not requesting any on the ground.
Okay. Well,
the second train's not down here, so it doesn't request any.
Okay. Apparently, I've got 16 on the way, and there's -2 in logistics storage. There we go. So 16 on the way, there's none in logistics storage now. So that's pulled them all out. So we'll see what happens then. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Regular. I'm wondering if yes, we have some unupgraded trains up here that we don't have to deal with.
I thought I dealt with all of those, but maybe there was some en route at that point. I didn't notice though.
No God says he's decided to sell all of his assets and go live on the sea. He calls it a sailing solution.
Ayo.
I just felt that was good enough that it needed repeating. Hello, Alex. We have spent 260 hours, 16 minutes and 31, 32, 33 seconds so far. Quite a lot of that time has been spent at lower than real time, so more time than that in actual person hours. Plus, there's usually 4 of us. There's only 3 at the moment, but usually there's 4 of us. So 750 game hours, maybe. Call it, and 1,000, 1,200 game player hours. So quite a long time. K2SE is quite big, and we've deliberately made a few things harder by doing things like not playing with LTN, and by doing some things just because we think it looks fun rather than because it's necessarily the best solution. Like, for example, bringing all of the scrap down belts down the middle of down the middle of the space station spine like this from all of the places that generate scrap to feed it all into a processing system over here that I've just been upgrading. There's lots of things in here that are not strictly speaking the best possible design, but they are entertaining and interesting, so we've done them like that. It's been a big undertaking. To put it another way, I think we've been going for close to 2 years. I can't remember exactly how close, but it's getting on for that. We started in
August 2022.
Okay, there you go. So we are 1 year and 10 months into the playthrough pretty much now, and I'm still waiting for those 16 trains. Oh, there's 28 on the way now, and -2 in logistics storage.
I was going to say something important, and I forgot what it was. That was it. Laurence is cutting out for me in Discord, sort of a bit stuttery in terms of the sound. Chat, are you getting the same thing?
I haven't noticed it.
Like, if it's just me, that's fine. I'm happy to listen to a little bit less of Laurence.
Yeah, I'm not noticing any stutter from you guys, which means chat or the stream shouldn't be getting any stutter from you. So it sounds like it's just a problem with your downstream, which seems a little bit.
Yep, that's fine. Okay, that's genuinely it's okay.
So
no, it's a mic problem. Yeah. Hey yo.
I have a chest here ready to go into the train with 2 that I can confirm have stuff in.
Okay.
I haven't told it to put them in the train yet. I've disconnected that part.
Right. Okay. Well,
I was going to wait for you to finish transferring everything you're doing up there.
Right. Okay. There are apparently 32 on their way. Oh, 4 have just arrived. 8. The trains, the locomotives are starting to arrive. They're all so far unboosted.
There's at least one logistics bot that hasn't picked any up yet. Because you got the -2 still.
Yeah. The logistics bots are kind of busy carrying scaffolding around, I think. I have a chest here that's just filling up with locomotives. That's a bit silly. But yeah, that's... Yes, 2 years into the gameplay, the trains still haven't arrived. Oh, some just came... Oh, they came... I was going to say they came from over on the right, but that could be because the bots went over here to charge, so that's not... Yeah, those are on... I'm one...
Oh, are you taking them from someone's ship or something?
That's what I'm wondering, yeah. So at the moment, I'm just trying to pull them all out of the logistics system. There are 0 in storage and 12 on the way, apparently. So, I mean, progress.
Okay, I will send you 3
known good
ones that should be good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad there's an easy way to tell whether they've been upgraded or not. If I got out there and I went, yes, these ones have all been upgraded, and started going bop, 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 putting them on the tracks, and it didn't make any difference, I'd be very sad.
Yeah, they do say when you mouse over them as well.
Oh, okay.
So if you've got one, you can see whether it's upgraded.
I was about to say, here comes one from the left, but no, it's not. It's actually a productivity module. I saw a bot carrying something red and got excited. But no, it's just a module. Oh, here's another one coming from over on the right. And... Nope, it's another stack of 4. And other Minecraft villager noises. You know, while I'm waiting, I'm going to have another look at the to-do list. Because I know I want to boost the trains on Agnea, and I've added the missing signal. I need to put in 4 more trains. Fine, that's all stuff that's sort of under control at the moment. The big thing that I want to do today, and I haven't even got round to even talking about yet, is going over to Taras and trying to get more Immersite out of it, which I think is going to mean, despite what I was saying earlier, is going to mean me going out there and laying some more core mines, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. And then feeding that mine... Oh yeah, making sure that all of the output goes into the newer system because that has better productivities. And we're thinking... Oh yeah, so we're thinking of cooking the sand into glass and silicon before shipping it back out to Norvis. Because at the moment, one of the things that isn't technically the limit at the moment, but may well become a problem in the future if we're unlucky, is the fact that sand is extremely... stacks extremely densely. So when we ship it over from Taras to out here, we get, well, this... He says, opening an almost empty warehouse. Okay, so when the ship flies over from Taras, it has phenomenal quantities of stacks of sand in it. Let's see if we can find. Let's see if the ship is over here in Terra orbit. It is. So we get something like we get extremely bad examples on every possible way. As it loads up, you'll start to see what I mean, though. So here is a ship that is being loaded, and we've got maybe 2 lines of the stuff we actually want, and then so much more of the space is taken up with sand and, to be fair, stone as well. I could consider crushing that. There's just and so it's a couple of things. Firstly, there is an enormous amount of sand coming out of the system, coming out of the Immersium processing system. Just an enormous amount. So it takes up huge amounts of space in the spaceship. The second problem, or it's not so much a problem, but it's just a thing, is that sand stacks up extremely highly. So when you get, which is a good thing because it means you can fit a lot more of that sand into the spaceship, but it's also a bad thing because it means it takes forever to load it into the spaceship and unload it because the inserters will do 12 items at a time or whatever. So it takes a long time to just to transfer it in and out of the ship. So we're thinking, if we cook the sand into glass, we can do it either the easy way. That'll halve the amount of stuff we have to pass through here. Now I don't know what glass stacks up to, but so it might mean the ship has to fly more often. But we can compensate for that with another
200.
ship. 200 as well. Okay, so this would
doesn't actually help.
So no, it sort of does because there'll be half as much going in. So we could do that, yeah. Or we could do the pyroflux recipe, but then it only goes down by down to 3/4 of the amount. And it uses up pyroflux, but we do have some pyroflux because we're doing some core processing, so we could use up the pyroflux that we have to make a bit more glass, which is a little bit more efficient. Not sure. Or we can... Yeah, nonsense. Don't care about that. I don't know what that's... Hang on. Oh yeah, that's ways to make glass, yes. Alternatively, we could make it into silicon. And I think this might be slightly more complicated.
Yeah, two-step.
Yeah, two-step process. So we have to... No, that's not what I wanted to press. We want to make... So we need to make sand and water. We have water. That's I think that should be fine. So we make 10 sand into 6 quartz, and then make 30 sand into 9 silicon. That seems quite good. It's going to stack quite nicely. We'll get... So yeah, we can get a decent amount through. It does take, as we saw, it takes 2 steps to process it. But I mean, I can put down some filtration plants. That's not exactly rocket engineering. There's 2. Okay.
The trains are correct, or the new trains that have arrived are
awesome,
correct.
Thank you. Alternatively, I can cook my quartz with a vulcanite block, and then it's a 1-to-1, which is probably less. Given we're trying to compact this stuff down, I might just go for the inefficient recipes. Also, there's a nonsense matter recipe as well we don't care about. So yeah, 2 possibilities: making it into sand, making it into glass, making it into quartz. And I think Tristan is sending a signal out to say which one Norvis is more in need of, or which one.
I haven't actually created that one yet.
Oh, okay. Tristan may at some point set up a signal to tell us which ones that Norvis is more in need of, so we can make sure that we have so whichever one is needed, we can be processing and creating and sending over, and that'll be a little bit neater that way. Yeah, doing both, yes, but then we'll turn them on and off depending on what there's demand for. I think that's probably the best way. Yeah, 1 day a week, so it's only 104 days worth of streaming. Yes, that's true, I suppose. Yeah, just throw it in the furnace, exactly. So that's something I'm going to do when I come out here. But also, actually, let's go down to the planet. Also, down here, there just straight up isn't enough coming through. So we have a little bit dribbling into here, and I think this is coming from some mines. So what I want to do is divert these mines, the supply from these mines, over to the systems that are all the way over here, and inject it in at this stage here. So it goes into these pulverizers to be repulverized. And maybe put in some more mines, and also maybe probably put in some more mining drills. Core mining drills, so we can get basically. So this whole system will run a bit faster. Despite what I said in the video, Tristan corrected me. I saw this belt here being full and thought it was a limit on this was output limited, rate limited by this machine. But no, it's actually rate limited by the amount of the purple juice that's coming through here, because that's been taken over to be made into the crystals, but also taken away. To be made into the powder that's then being taken up here to be made into plates. So if we catch up on plates, we will still be able to run at full speed because we'll just make more with these machines. But in the time being, I want to pump in more inputs along here, just so we get more outputs over here, and then hopefully all will be well. And we have a look at the production graph. We care about immersium. No, that's raw. Immersium crystals and plate. And over here, also crystals and plate. So we see that in the last 10 minutes, let's look over the last hour, it's probably fairer. In the last hour, we were making 1.6 thousand a minute and using 991 a minute, actually. So that's okay. This one, 1.2, 1.1, that might be okay. I still want to be producing more of it, but it looks sort of cautiously optimistic. But yeah, I'd like to just fill the buffers up very, very fill the buffers up nice and quickly, and just know that it's overachieving. Know that we're producing a lot more than we need, just to make sure everything just keeps running, and we don't have these sort of breakdowns where all the science stops and everybody's sad, especially me. Right. So yes, that's that, and where was I? I was over here waiting for trains. Wait ages for a train, and then 3 come along at once. Right, so I need to take that out, and those 3. Put all of them in this box. What do you want me to do with all these locomotives, Tristan? Because you don't want to put them in the disposal system.
No. If you're going to go down to Norvis,
I'm not.
There's somewhere you could put them. But without that, there's not really anything sensible to do with them.
Shall I put them on your ship?
Rather you didn't. They'll probably get picked up by bots or something.
I was going to put them in a non-logistics chest on your ship so they wouldn't get picked up by bots.
I probably get deconstructed at some point.
Okay, well I put them in a chest here just so they're there somewhere. All right, I am currently waiting for 35 of these locomotives, and they that's not what I meant to mouse over. And they're coming in.
How many more do you need?
Oh, it says there's 17 on the way, although it says logistics storage -2, so does that mean 15
there really
on the way?
Be. I don't understand how there can be that many on the way. Because they come up
I found some more what's named ones as well. Put them in the box. There we go. There's still...
Oh, Mike is making them in materials.
Mike.
Is he putting them into a red chest? Yes, he is.
Mike! Goodness sake.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I mean, there's a level of sense there, because you generally...
Don't use steam trains in space?
Well, it's the principle of if you want things, then you want to be able to just stick it in your logistics request and have it brought to you.
So there you go, Laurence. You can go and dump all of them in there.
Yeah. Will that break it if it's got metadata?
Metadata?
No, he'll put the normal ones in there.
Oh right. Yeah, it was the question wasn't where can I just put random trains. It was where shall I put all of these
Oh no, that doesn't get unloaded.
Yeah, it's just a box there now of trains, which is even more ridiculous. Let's put some stuff in here, like railway lines and railway belts, and take all of these. Fine, I'll go and put 100 locomotives back into Mike's face. I mean, production system. I'm glad you spotted that. There probably are some still on the way to me, but at least this is getting rid of 100 of them. So feels
he needs
like
a chest.
Good start.
For it.
Sorry?
Because that box wouldn't have been unloaded.
No.
I've deconstructed it.
I'm going the wrong way, I think. All the... Yeah, it's tier 1. You wouldn't have to do train crash data for tier 1.
Yeah, a bit higher up.
Yeah,
you're nearly there.
Well, I got rid of some blank data card and some scrap. Did not get rid of as many any locomotive. There we go. That's got rid of 49 of them. I don't know why Shift C doesn't seem to be working quite as well as it used to. Some more. Oh, they only stack up to 5.
Remembered why they're in red chests. It's because for a while when we were flying out to new planets and so on, taking trains with you was a thing, and it was convenient to take it from...
What did you say, Tristan? Oh,
top ones. The top machines.
Oh, top machines. Gotcha. Right. There we go.
In fact, have you got rid of all of them now?
Yes.
There's no point having that chest there then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the big red cross pops up on the minimap. Yeah, I'm sitting slightly too close to a quite large monitor, so I had unless I deliberately look at the minimap, I'm not going to see a flashing red cross appearing on it because I'm a bit too close. Maybe I should sit further back, but then my arms aren't long enough.
Ratch.
Oh yeah, I haven't got Twitch open properly. Let's open Twitch properly. That one. Wait, what? Oh no, it wasn't that. It wasn't that I didn't have Twitch open properly. It was that I had Restream in the wrong place. This is a delicate balancing act of keeping all of my windows in the correct place. There we go.
Okay, there is now a red signal called Sand Products on Norvis. That is the buffered stuff that is solely provided by the dump system. So this is not including any that is produced by default on Norvis.
Right. Okay.
So essentially, it's warning you that, hey, you've provided me a lot of glass. I'm kind of filling up here.
Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah,
that's
that
a
makes
warehouse
sense.
each.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm waiting for locomotives, and I've got still more of Mike's being dropped off here. Ah.
Yeah. How many do you need? Because
I'm asking for 35. I think that's about right.
Because I believe they're requested in 3s.
Okay, could they be requested in 30, please? Or should I
once, yes, but I don't want there to be loads up here.
That's fair.
Because they're full.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it myself. And that's not what I meant to press. I meant to press that. I'll change the request now, and then they'll all get brought over, and then I'll change it back again, and I'll keep looking at it and just think about the to-do list or something while we're waiting.
The request should be up in Norbit.
Oh yes, of course it should be. Yes.
I can't find it.
That's the problem. There's so many things being requested up in Norbit. Look at this. We've got 12.
I suppose
worth.
you just add a new one for
that's true.
20 minus 20 of them, and then
remove it.
Yeah.
Right. So if I do that and then go back and then look at stare at the planet for a moment.
I can tell you when that one appears. The train has just left, though.
Oh no, it was more that when they get brought over. When it says there's 20 on the it's not requested. Oh, because there's wrong trains here, is it?
No, because it needs both trains to be queued.
Oh, okay. So that's all the stuff that's brought by bot is a very low priority.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And most of the time that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I can believe that. Because all the trains zipping around. It's not fun. Oh, I need Tesla doohickeys. Not much point in charging having electric trains if you don't have Teslas.
There are 5 on the way currently.
Some of those. Is there anything else I need for upgrading these trains? I don't think there is. I think it's all now. Do I remember which combinator? I think probably I think it was top left. If not, then I'm going to have to spend a little time flicking through them until I find it. But I'm pretty sure it's the top left one. It was the one with the ducts in, anyway. Yeah, top left.
It's not going to happen while the train's unloading. Well, there's a couple. There are a couple on the belt that's flowed past.
Okay, that's handy.
45 on the way.
Ah, good. So,
which is presumably it getting confused.
Shall I remove the request again?
Yes.
Because I think if there's 45 on the way, that will satisfy me.
28 on the way now. 25 on the way.
Oh, is that because they're all being dropped off? Dropped in the box?
No, it's because they're realising, oh wait, I can only carry 1.
Oh, I see. Right, okay. Right, so okay, so that's most of the important stuff done here. So as I was saying, the to-do list immediately disappears. Right, so Agnair I can go off and finish. Next thing on the list is Taras, but I think I'll come back to Norbit and pick up the stuff I need for that, rather than try and pick up everything now and then go and do it all in one go.
Laurence, you sent some Vulcanite back.
What?
Vulcanite ore.
Oh, oops, sorry. Yeah, that I shouldn't have sent. That was just carelessness. Have you fixed the elevator cable list using Kothar, Mike?
Not yet. It's next on my list to do.
Okay. Because
I'm taking the deep space exploration ship back to Norbit, and I'm going to stop off and Kothar on the way.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because we may run out of iridium if you don't, and then we'll all shout at you.
Yeah,
as is our way. On the way, 4. This is the problem with the game running at half speed. Most of the time it doesn't really matter, because in Factorio you spend most of your time thinking and sort of just doing things that don't rely on the speed the game is actually running at. You could run it at a tenth of the speed and it wouldn't really matter when you're just building things. Yes, you'd have to wait longer for bots to come out and do stuff, and it would be a little bit annoying. Your character would move incredibly slowly, but if you're doing it from the navsat, a lot of that doesn't really matter. But then every so often you end up, there is something you're actually specifically waiting for, whether it's for something to get made or for some things to get brought over or for a bot to just, do its thing. And the other thing, that's part of the reason it takes so long to lay out the extra mines when they're a long way away, because the game is running slower, so it takes twice as long to fly along. It takes the bots twice as long to do all the placing, and so of real time. So it's a bit frustrating. But most of the time, having the game running a little bit slowly doesn't actually matter.
Yeah, the stuff across Discord is getting quite bad now.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Can't hear him.
Oh, that's interesting. You guys sound normal to me, and
we are normal.
No comment. And chat haven't complained, so
yeah.
So it does seem to be just somehow it's the connection from me to you, but not the connection from me to anywhere else, or the connection from you to me. So goodness knows, that's a module.
Yeah, I think this is a Linux problem. You reinstall your operating system and it all goes wrong.
Seems very unlikely.
It's more likely that there's something that hasn't been configured that was previously configured.
Possible. I haven't thought about Discord settings because I reinstalled it and ran it, and it seemed to be it ran absolutely fine. Everything seemed to be configured normally, but it is possible that there's something in there. I could dig out the config files from my previous install, because I kept a backup of all the config files that I ditched just in case something went wrong, and I've reused quite a lot of them because I didn't want to reinstall all of my Firefox plugins and find all the tabs I had open and all that sort of stuff. So I've kept those, and all my OBS settings as well, and so on and so on. But I wanted to get rid of the sort of the basic operating system ones and just sort of start again from a clean slate, because I've upgraded through so many versions without actually clearing out my config options that I think there was a bit of silting up going on in there. And the funniest one was. When it's done a kernel update, you get a notification in the system tray that tells you that you won't get the new kernel until after you reboot. And for some reason, instead of getting a nice reboot icon, I was getting an absolutely enormous United Nations flag as my notification icon, and I have no idea why that was, but it was rather strange.
Are you also reminded by that bit in Monsters that bit in Monsters vs Aliens where he asks the villain for its life story, and he keeps getting stamped down into the thing to make more clones, so he gets like 10% of it, and at the end he goes, "And I've told you enough."
No, I was thinking he was being rather rude and swearing a lot, and rather than beeping him out, he was cutting words out.
Oh, it's entirely possible. Yeah, that also works. Oh dear.
And then.
Like the like the gangsters in The Truth by Terry Pratchett. Who was it? Truth? I think it was. Oh, thanks to the sub, Winey. Much appreciated.
It is The Truth. Yes.
Yeah. Who one of them would swear by and his swearing is represented by a couple of dashes followed by the letters ing. He says ing this and ing that, and people would occasionally comment that they'd never heard anyone say the word ing before like that. Yes, I'm apparently being censored by Discord, which is very alarming.
I missed the entire tail end of that, but yep.
Do you need to start listening to the stream?
The problem is it's like 5 seconds later.
Yeah, true. It'd be very, very hard to have a conversation that way.
Yeah, it's really, really confusing. I mean, in fairness, given that you tend to do stream of consciousness, which is fair enough, you're the viewpoint character.
Most of the time it doesn't matter, but we do have conversations occasionally. Much to everyone's dismay.
I'm genuinely curious. I obviously, if we don't actually talk about the game at all and just have a natter, then that's probably not as interesting.
It's probably not what you're here for. No.
But at the same time, a little bit of chatter if you're just placing down 200 of the same belts or whatever.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yes.
So I'm genuinely curious what chat thinks on that one. To what extent is it interesting to have these wider conversations, and is there a particular sort of time when that is preferable?
Yeah, basically, what percentage of the time should it be me talking, and what percentage of the time should it be the others talking?
I sense a poll coming up for that one.
I don't want to know what's going on with your poll.
I say.
Yeah, that's the problem. You do. Yeah, I think most of the time the conversations are. I think a large part of the point of having multiple people on the stream is that we can have conversations about things. It's not just so you guys can go off and do the boring stuff while I get on with the interesting builds. So yeah, I think there's an advantage to it. The only time I think it fails from my point of view, and I don't know whether chat are going to agree or not on this, is that when the conversations do get sort of fairly in depth and you start rambling a bit, and it's nearly always Mike, I'm afraid, when I'm trying to sort of interject because I'm about to start, I want to talk about what I'm doing because it's at least mildly interesting and I feel like sort of the point of the stream. So. Sometimes that happens and it's a little bit awkward, but most of the time I think it's sort of I think it's pretty good, and I try to sort of and when we can, as Persistent says, when we can include chat, it's nice as well because it makes them feel valued and they're communicating with me as well. I think that's one of the nice things about the slightly smaller channels like this one is that we can talk with chat because the messages aren't flying past at 1,000,000 per second, and then the only ones I can spot are the ones that YouTube highlights because someone's thrown money at it or something like that. So it's nice to be able to talk to everyone. But occasionally there's sort of. A conversation has started because I was doing something a little bit dull, but I finished that and moved on to something a bit more interesting, and so I then need to interrupt, and I feel slightly rude about doing it, even though I do anyway.
Okay, for Twitch viewers, there is a poll open for people to participate in.
Oh dear. What answers has Mike put on that?
It's
okay.
It's genuine.
Those
I mean, it's
reasonably sensible numbers. All right, I'll let you off.
I was going to put in 4 separate options. It all meant 0. I thought that'd be a little bit harsh.
I feel like the troll answer is getting a rather large number of the votes because I'm pretty sure if I didn't talk at all, nobody would watch. In fact, I know that to be true because we've had in the past when I've carried on streaming a bit later than I perhaps should have done. I end up talking less because I'm tired and trying to concentrate on. I can't concentrate on Factorio and talking at the same time apparently when I'm tired, and the views plummet. So yeah, the 6 of you who voted for 0% are all lying sods. Or at least not representative of the general public.
All I'm going to say is that drawing attention to that kind of thing statistically tends to make people vote for it more for the lols.
Yeah, maybe. Either way, I suspect, given that there are significantly more votes than there are people in watching on Twitch, I think somebody's just padding the numbers a little bit there, and I'm going to assume it's Mike just repeatedly voting for the 0%. Because that's the sort of thing you would do.
I definitely am not flying all the way back to Fenestra, so wouldn't dream of it.
Right, have I finally got... I've got 32 out of my 35 train. You know what, I'm bored. I'm getting out of here. That's is a slight problem with as we're discovering with Twitch polls is that it seems to be vote early, vote often. You can buy votes, basically, yes.
You can disable that.
You just didn't because you're not very good at Twitch.
He was planning on
because he was planning on it. Yeah.
I thought it'd be amusing, to be honest, just to see what people do. I've also set it to 1 bagel crumb per vote, which is cheap as chips.
Right. So ignoring the 0% because Mike is the idiot. it looks like there seems the winning number does actually seem to be 50%, which suggests that we should maybe spend about half the time having conversations about whatever, and then maybe the rest of the time me talking about what I'm building or what we're doing. So, okay, I mean that's there's a reasonable.
Trying to remember how to get the detailed breakdown of the thing.
You might have to wait for it to end.
Yeah, that might be an end. I could report the poll for being abusive and bullying and other stuff, such like.
I'm curious who's padding the 50% out at this point, because it's not me.
I think we might have a confession here, girls and boys, mums and dads.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Is it obvious that we don't use these Twitch integrations that often?
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I mean, it'd be quite nice to. It's quite nice to have the interaction. I'm just not. But to be honest, I'm not very good at thinking of these sort of things. I tend to get engrossed in what I'm doing and distracted. So
that's fair enough. Do you remember during the XCOM streams where you used to
yes.
predict?
Yeah, how many deaths we're going to get?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought that was quite an interesting way of.
Yeah, it worked better with the classic XCOMs because there were almost always deaths on those missions. When I started playing XCOM 2, at least once I stopped playing on rather difficult mode and nudged it back to 2 out of 4, I think it was. And then got learnt to play the game. Then I started not really losing people most of the time, so it was a bit less interesting or a bit less appropriate then. I guess at that point you guess how many casualties they're going to be. So we're injured as well as killed. Yeah. Yes, exactly, Winey. It's a vote early, vote often. The more you vote, the more. Yes, I don't know.
100% is the winner.
Wow.
With a last-second surge into the lead.
It says regular contributed 44 channel points. So.
Yep.
I wonder if that's where the votes came from. Thank you, regular. Thank you for the votes of confidence, I guess.
Dear. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing to play a sound as a channel review. I think if we're going to have sort of too much chat shenaniganery, it's going to need to be tied to bits. No, do I mean bits? Whichever is the one you have to actually pay for, because that will discourage people from doing it excessively. Or at least if they do it excessively, then I won't be too upset.
Yeah. You've got bagel crumbs, which is what you rename the channel points to.
Yes.
Which are you get them by watching.
Yeah. Yeah, I know those. I know the difference. I just couldn't remember. Wasn't sure if I could remember the correct term for it.
So you cut out.
Yes, the redeems can be given cooldowns. In fact, I've given quite a lot of them cooldowns because it got a little bit silly. Admittedly, it got silly on one of the XCOM streams, which didn't matter too much because they were slightly sillier and streams anyway. But yeah, I have also had to turn the Discord soundboard function off because Mike basically.
I like the way I get the blame for that. I just encouraged Pete to do it, and he did.
So yes, it's clearly
Pete
your fault.
wasn't in game.
Yeah, I know. He joined chat quietly a few times and just said, "The factory must grow," and then left again.
That's nothing to do with the soundboard, though.
Yeah, that's nothing to do with the soundboard. The soundboard was the duck noises and things, that sort of thing.
Oh, there's that as well. No, so he added "The factory must grow" to the soundboard. So it's in our soundboard.
Okay, but I don't know these things because I've turned the soundboard off, so I can't use it. Well, I probably could use it, but there's not much point if I can't hear it myself.
Fair enough.
Right.
Yeah. It is a thing I like about Twitch is there's actually quite a lot of integrations you could use. Noted, yes, you need to think about the wider picture of how are you going to use that and why do you want to use that and so on.
Yeah, and I've had a look through lists of integrations, of available integrations, and a lot of them seem to come into the category of here is an integration that will put a game on top of your stream that people on the stream can play, and it doesn't seem that interesting to me. And this maybe just sort of I may be wrong. Maybe people would like to do that, and it would maybe I get thousands of people coming in and watching, and millions of monies and Twitch bits and other similar sort of things, but it doesn't. I don't know. I haven't put that in. If you disagree and think that would be incredibly good, then let me know. I may or may not then add it in. What are these bots doing?
Yeah,
I
think the system's right.
Something that interacts with the game itself.
Yeah. So if doing something like
it's a way of interacting with chat. It keeps the view numbers up. It encourages people to come along and watch. Playing a separate game at the same time, I'm not convinced by. But the classic one I've seen is you get to spawn or trigger a biter attack.
Yeah, something like that would be quite good. Something specifically ties into the game. Where did the processed fuel go from the train I just picked up? There it is. Right.
Oh, we don't have any planets with biters. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been more of a thing in the early game.
Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of potential for that sort of thing, but I think it's too late in this game. All right, these aren't going to go particularly quickly at the moment. I need to put in the Tesla coils, like that. There we go. And now that'll leave. Yeah, it's getting a bit quicker. And if it's had a bit more time to charge, then it'll go a bit more quicker. Right, let's. All right, so we pick that up. Then we put down one of the good trains like that, and then we go. You will need some fuel, which is that one. I'm going to end up with a lot of fuel in my inventory. Actually, I could pick that one up. And then put another one down over there. And then fuel it. This way, I wouldn't have quite so much processed fuel ending up in my inventory. Right, so you...
you locked that to the wrong train.
Sorry?
That's the back wagon. That's the back
of
the front train.
You're right. Oh. Manual. No, I've joined the two of them together.
Ah, okay.
It's even worse, if anything. Right, so if I get in the front one... No, if I get in this one and press detach... No, detach, H, J? No, not J. What's detach rolling stock?
I'd have guessed H because G is attach, but...
No, G is attach, not detach. No, it's not.
Give me a sec, I'll look it up in the
yeah, I can do that myself. V. Peter says V. There we go. I think that might have worked. Now if I tell you... I should just... You know what? We've got the train in manual mode already. Let's... yeah, there we go. That's good. Get out of the train. Nice and quick, though. I approve of that. Off you go. Pick up. Whoosh. Right, and you are probably...
There's a lot of controls I did not know existed. I mean, in fairness... yeah. In fairness, some of these are...
oh, no.
Like, why would you ever use it?
Oh. Bother. It all went wrong. I'm going to go and fix it, though. Where's the other half of the train? Slow down. Stop. Stop. It is in manual mode. It's just not stopping. Oh, no. I thought I was going to run myself over then. Right. Fortunately, we've worked out how you attach a new... how you're attaching it. Now, give me that back. Right. So somewhere up here... Somewhere... Where's the rest... Where's the rest of the train gone? Oh, there it is. Okay. Bonk. There we go. Right. Have you been upgraded? You have been upgraded. Okay, you might as well just go then. I don't want to be here. Problem with this is how am I going to tell when I've done all the trains? And the answer is I can't. I'll just have to keep upgrading them until I get bored. So yeah. Still, no, don't go in the pyramid. I know it's safe now, but there's no reason to go in there. Bad things may happen. I suppose I'll know when I've upgraded all the trains because I'll run out. I'll have run out, or at least that's the point when I can stop. Can I paste into that? Even though it's been ages, yes, I can. Excellent. I can give it the fuel. Tell it to go. Give this one fuel. Tell it to go. For once, having a train jam is actually quite useful because it means all the trains have stopped and I can go along and fix them all up fairly easily. Right, so this one I've already done, I think. Yes. So I need to do these 3. So you, and you. Can we clip onto that, please? No, apparently not. And it looks like I need to reselect it every time, because otherwise I put down one of the unupgraded locomotives. This system is not ideal, but then I guess it's a bit aftermarket. So, all right, could we please be attached here? I don't think you are. Let's give you some fuel and then find out what happens, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's not attached there. No rolling stock found to connect, but it can drive into it and break it. Great. So if I try and what if I try and steer? There we go. Right. I think that's probably all right now. So we can put you. Oh no, it's gone back far enough that it's loading up with. Why does control clicking on the locomotive on the wagon not empty it into my inventory? Answers on a postcard. It should, yes, but it doesn't. Or it didn't then. And it didn't before with that train that ran away from me, which is why I was running after it, clicking wildly on it and unable to do anything. Alright, that's all of these ones around here upgraded. There's one down there. Let's go over and get that one. Yeah, you can compensate for the game being a bit slow to an extent with jetpacks as well. To make sure, yeah, that's an unupgraded one to pull you out. And then get one of these. Ooh, train's starting to move. That's weird. Oh, it's loading. Things. Rage. Stop putting. What? Oh, it's gone in here. Stop putting fuel into trains. Goodness sake. Right. Oh, they're all going destination full now. That's concerning. It'll probably sort itself out. Right, you. Back into automatic. You. Are you upgraded? You are. Nice. And you? Nice. I need to put in some more of these though. So we need another one of them over. We need one up here, I think, for that station. That station. And this station. They're not zapping very much. Maybe all the trains are fully charged. Oh no, it is zapping. I take it back. Are you upgraded? No. Ha. Boink. Let's put that in. Note the other way around like that. And then you can have some fuel. Ah, it wasn't full of fuel. So I am gradually reducing the amount of fuel in my inventory. So that's nice, I guess. Okay, so where are all these... Are these trains all trying to get to a drop-off or a pickup? Yeah, they're all trying to get to a drop-off. The drop-offs are not all full. What are you talking about?
If one's at mines on or are trying to go there already.
Oh, yeah, you're right. All right, let's just send them all off to pick up, and they can go around the loop. It'll be fine. And then we'll get more trains over here at least that I can then deal with. Okay, well, I've done a few of the trains. What about you? How have you been done? No. The other minor problem I'm having with this is that is it sorting the unupgraded trains into my inventory before the upgraded ones, so I can't just click on them. No, don't go via core weight anymore. We don't do that anymore. Actually, go to pick up, probably better. I don't care if you end up going a long way. Are you upgraded? No. So grab one of them. Oh no.
In a moment, I'll be back in orbit. The only thing I can think of that needs doing, realistically, is for me to go and put down more dimensional anchors.
Why has that happened? That should not have happened. Oh, I know why that's happened. That's going to blow up in a second. Yeah, stop it.
It's something that
needs doing. Needs doing, yeah. I'm trying to think of anything more. Stop that. Goodness sake.
As long as you go via Kothar or you've already done that.
I stopped by Kothar on the way home.
Fair enough.
This is harder than I was expecting it to be. There we go. Right. Get the fuel out. Yeah, control clicking on this wagon is not getting the stuff out of it.
Is that because you're in a train?
It has no. Now it has. Maybe I was just being impatient and there's a lag issue. Or I'm confused. I don't know what was going on there. Right, go away. I don't want you anymore. What about you? Okay, you need upgrading too. There does seem to be a nice steady stream of trains coming through that need upgrading. My biggest concern is I'm not going to be able to tell very easily whether a train's... Oh, I should have been changing the colours of them. This one's been upgraded, so let's now make it, I don't know, blue. Blue for vulcanite, yeah. And for each one I check, it can then be upgraded. Gonna go? No, you're not. When I check them, they can then be upgraded to, or they can be switched over to blue as well. So this one's already been done. I don't want you to go via core weight, but I do want you to be blue. Blue, blue.
Oh, you're putting in the underglow now, if you're making them blue.
Oh, so I am. There's a little bit of purple underglow at the back. Never mind. What about you? You are going pretty quickly. Oh no, you haven't been. You're just a quick train. Yoink. No, can't do that. Do that. Locomotive that. Paste. Fuel. Fuel. Colour. Blue. Well, it turns out the Agnean trains are going to look fabulous then, I'm afraid. Fuel. Fuel. Colour. Blue. And automatic. Go to pick up. How about you? Yep, you're done. Oops. You're done. Yeah, you. Let's check again. Yes, that one's done, so this one should now be blue. And how about you? No, I don't know what I clicked on then, but it wasn't a train. This one has not been done, so pull that up. And put in a locomotive there. Oop, that's the wrong way around. No. There. Fuel, colour, blue. Should have made them purple, it'd be fewer clicks. And go to pickup. Right, there's a blue train, red train. But that one's already been fixed. Red train is not fixed. The trains would go... Yes, the trains do go... Actually, I think, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong on this, I think that the trains don't go any fast, as fast, same speed with processed fuel as they do with rocket fuel. So it's pretty good. It's not the best, but it is pretty good. So unless we started doing nuclear fuel in them, I don't think that would help. Pick up. Also, I think putting in these boost things just to give them a kick as they go out of the stations is going to make enough of a difference that it's probably going to be pretty much as much as we need. Alright, all the trains coming in down here are blue, so either all the trains that are going to the stations at the moment are blue, or... Oh, do you not get nuclear fuel, Kato? Okay, well that definitely is something I can't do then. Okay.
Solid rocket fuel doesn't have fuel stuff, train speed stuff listed.
Okay.
So you might not be able to use it as fuel.
Red. Where are you going? Okay. I should have changed the colour of that one when it was going past. Didn't think fast enough. You are red. You are upgraded. So let's change your colour. I have a suspicion that a lot of my unupgraded trains are going to be off in the mines, way off to the somewhere, the northwest, because that's an area where I think that's further away. Therefore, the trains are more likely to just sit there. I'm going to turn the light on. It's getting dark. Okay, the bonus is tiny in K2 apparently, so there's not really much point in upgrading. It sounds like there's not much point in upgrading the fuel types. We might as well just stick with the processed fuel because it's basically free. Because it comes from wood, I think. And yes, it comes from wood, so it's actually basically free. And just use that. You're red, and you're fail. Red means you go upgraded, so you go blue. zzz, zzz, zzz. I can hear the system working. Right, make you blue as well. You're red, but you're upgraded, so you can also be blue. That's true. Yeah, I mostly want to catch. I want to catch. It, yeah, if they get zapped, so I could sit at a station and watch trains coming in and see which ones don't get zapped. Okay, that seems to have cleared out all the ones that are running through here, which is quite nice. Now there's a few down here. These are that one's never going to go anywhere. This one is a core mining train and therefore needs different instructions, which is going to make it slightly harder to configure. So what I'm going to do is first I'm going to set that to manual so it doesn't do something daft. Then I'm going to put another. No, I'm going to put an old style locomotive there, and that's just going to be there to hold its settings. Then I can get one of the upgraded ones, put it in here, fuel it, and then it's got the schedule, good. And I want to let's make this a different colour. Let's make this one green because it's doing cores, so it's different, and I can spot that. I can tell the difference between them. Oh, and I need to remove that again so it can go. And then this one as well is probably going to need doing too. So I'll put down again a copy paste thing. Copy paste. Remove. Locomotive goes there, and then once again I can then fuel it like that, and that can be black because it's an oil train, and the server's not responding.
Yeah, did someone just paste a large blueprint or something, Mike?
Yep, my bad.
Oh right, okay.
It's okay again.
Game just completely froze.
Traditional to warn people before you do things like that.
It's not my fault that the blueprint is stupidly large because that's what you need to put down this.
No, but it is your fault that it got pasted just then without anyone being warned.
True. My bad.
Yes, you are. It's so laggy I can't even. No, there we go. I can't even use my jetpack, and then I did. Oh. Right, are you guys all core mine trains? I'm guessing so. I don't think anything else is supposed to come up here. Core pickup, yes. Core pickup. Core pickup. Core pickup. Core pickup. So this is quite a few of my trains just sat in a stacker here. So this is going to be a really easy update to do. So do that. Grab all of those. And then... Oh. It feels weird to me that it describes picking anything up as mining. And I should be used to that by now, but it still feels weird. Right, it's an oil train, that's fine. Let's copy that to that. And eventually the game will catch up. Mike is absolutely hammering it by the feel of it.
Wasn't that last one, you had a stack of 5 in your hand when you placed it?
I don't think so.
Genuinely haven't touched it for a while now.
Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not just you then. That. And oh yeah, I need to set them all to automatic as well. Actually, I completely forgot that. Auto, already auto. I clearly don't need this many core mining trains, do I? Given they're just all sitting here, but never mind. They're all they can all go. Oh, that one's just heading down to drop off, which is a bit silly, but never mind. Right, okay, so that's quite a lot of work done over here. I think that's all the trains that seem to be coming into this sort of area. So the next thing I'm going to do is flit over this way. I noticed the science has run out again because it's been ages, and we've been on 31% of that mining productivity for most of the stream. Where am I going? Oh, down there. Okay. Now there is a blue train heading out this way, so maybe this isn't the sort of the hive of unupgraded trains that I thought it was. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I should put a Tesla coil in for core drop as well. Otherwise, nothing good will happen there. All right, so we have a train here that needs to be.
Deep Space 2.
Okay.
Which is Deep Space 1.
Oh right.
Which is Catalogue 1s. It's almost certainly going to go back to.
I think that's what's the processors, quantum processors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that's that one upgraded. And there's another one up here. Do you need a punt? Yes, you do. Let's check first, actually, because no, it has been upgraded. It just needs to be recolored. Right, so oh no, there's the other new mines that I put in. Let's go and have a quick look at those. Where are they? Okay, they're just over there. Actually, it's not that far away. Maybe there aren't as many trains on this planet as I thought. Because I've still got... I didn't bring quite as many trains over as I thought I'd need, because I got impatient. And I haven't used all the ones I brought. So either I was way out with the number of trains I thought I was expecting to need, or... Oh, there's a red one. Ugh. Come back. I did want to add more trains as well. That's true. That's going to be some of them. I wanted to put in another 4. Can I keep up with that train? You.
I'm looking at the...
No, I can't because it's too laggy.
Deep Space Science 1 catalogues, and it's nanomaterials that they're short of.
Yes,
I
which
can't
require
see where
quantum
they're
processors.
Okay, I just can't see where they're being produced.
Oh, just north of... the nanomaterials are just north of where the quantum...
Thank you.
The
Dynamic emitters, which is...
just north of that.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. It's a well-established line, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I've looked through that a number of times recently because that has been... That was a green one. Because that has been the problem quite a lot.
So
there should be some holmium on the way.
So maybe that's the thing. That's the thing you could do if you want, Mike. You were looking for things to do. Potentially set up a mine for some... sorry, not mine. A town doing quantum processors.
I'm not convinced that will actually help.
No, it's holmium shortages still.
Is it still? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's here. They're just sat there going, no holmium plates, cannot do.
Okay. Are we actually short of holmium then, or it's not a logistics?
So it's on the way down to the ground at the moment. The ship was
because
around
my intention
recently.
was if we have separate if we have a separate town, then we would just have dedicated trains that were just taking up each one taking one thing to that town.
It's the plates that are short, which is ingots, obviously.
Right. Oh, do we have a solid train? Well, we do have a train of just plates, don't we, actually? I think.
No, it's not a train of just ingots that goes there, but it's not a throughput issue currently.
Right.
It's a...
Okay. It's a supply issue, not a logistic issue.
It might just be a catching up issue.
Holmium ingots.
Because there is a full warehouse and a bit in the spaceport.
All right.
Well, there's not a full 2 and a bit warehouses.
So looking at the production graph for holmium ingots, the consumption has been 0 for quite a long time. Then had a big spike recently and it's dropping back down again. But the production is, zigzaggy, but still very present. There is...
Yeah, that zigzag is each time a train of course comes in.
Yeah, fair enough. That's,
Because I have every core seam tapped.
Yeah, no, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the consumption graph that's throwing me, where there's just a great long list of nothing, which implies that supply has just died.
So yes, Doopy, it is. I believe it is going to help, and I'll talk about why in a moment. Now that once a chat about holmium has finished.
This is backed up. Yeah.
So I have
train to come down here, so
I can explain that. So in the video, Laurence commented that there was a spaceship queued outside Njord, waiting to land.
Okay. Yep.
Which means that because they potentially leave just before the next one arrives, so it was waiting until there was an entirely full spaceship before that one left. And so that was a longer delay before the next chunk of holmium.
Okay.
And the same thing's happened again.
This train isn't. Oh, this train is missing a motor.
I think I know what you're saying. I'm just not sure why it is, but fair enough. So ultimately, then, basically, it's a bottleneck issue that the throughput is too slow.
No.
As logistically speaking, not necessarily production-wise. No?
No, it is being shipped away at the rate it's being produced.
Okay. And
Production isn't backing up. It's just production may be slightly higher than the use rate.
Oh, you're probably right. Thank you. Yes,
and so it's taking time to actually catch up.
Yeah, it's why you've got that 20-minute nothing's happening with Holmian usage. When there's clearly a need for it, and there's stuff in Norbit.
There wasn't stuff in Norbit.
Yeah, it stayed saying 1 on the icon for a little while after I dropped the previous one, which is why I thought it was going to be okay, and then it very, very wasn't. Okay, so you can have some of this fuel because I don't want it in my inventory, and so can you if there's any room left. Yeah, there is. There we go. Okay, that's not too bad. Right, so I need one of the other actual trains to turn up, but that means we need to have some vulcanite flowing, or alternatively, oh, actually, now that I've gone back into navsat mode, maybe it'll have remembered my previous copy. It will not. Okay. So the problem is if you switch between navsat and not navsat while you're making copies of things, when you're copying train settings around like this, it forgets what you have set.
Log jam here.
So now I can go through here and upgrade and put the settings into all of those trains, and that means I can go in and say automatic.
Is there a train? There's a train. There's a cargo wagon stuck in the elevator.
Done.
Is that stuck at the top?
It's clear at the top. Why is it not coming out?
It's broken on the way.
There's a train saying
the locomotive's
in there.
The locomotive's
at
the top. Yeah. So he's
Mm.
stuck his head up the top and then can't get through.
Methane ice drop.
How did you find that? Oh, I see. Yes, you went onto map mode. Yeah, okay.
Oh no, I just guessed that there might be a problem like that and hovered the mouse around until I saw it.
No, I told the train to go back down.
Yeah. Okay, then that's
which is now potentially going to dump out a load of methane ice in the downstream, so I'll change that.
No, it's gone straight past.
Yeah, that's what I just told it to.
Okay, fair enough.
Who's asking for methane ice?
It goes to Marc. It goes to the biological science, and it also goes to the drop-off area, the spaceport. When it goes to spaceport, I imagine it probably comes in the. You mean no? You're for ice. I don't know how it gets to the spaceport though. Oh, here it is.
Jerry, how many trains are backed up down here? I mean, they're clearing quickly, but yowza.
I think it's a generic space station thing. I think it comes up for the space station in the generic train. So I don't know.
Okay, there's a methane ice train.
Yeah, but there isn't a methane ice drop in the spaceport. So the only other place I'm aware of that uses methane ice is bioscience.
Where?
Here. Sorry. Here.
Thank you.
Fix the audio desync, I think. I hope. Let me know if it's still there, please.
That's having a permanent train limit of 1.
Okay, yeah, that seems reasonable.
Because it's the only station with that name.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that should sort it.
Right. So now...
Oh, presumably that was going via Mike's system originally or something, and then has been removed
the methane
from
ice
that.
one?
I don't know.
I don't think so. No, it's never... Nope. Never taken methane ice.
Okay, I don't know then, because...
Right, so now I'm going to get on and answer the why is this train sitting there?
Oh, it's fine, we can blame Laurence. Because he's required methane to be sent up there again, when Marc only brought 1 load of it up or something.
No, the methane going up to the spaceport area goes up through the...
No, for the bio, because you needed something.
Oh, right, yes. There's a need for... I did need the methane ice. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay, there is a non-zero...
Fine, it's sorted now.
There is a non-zero chance that it's my fault.
Yeah, and in fairness, that train jam, given how gnarly it was, has cleared pretty quickly.
The trains accelerate very quickly. Most of the time with trains, the waiting is waiting for a train to start moving or pick up its first sort of few miles an hour. So if you have ones that will do a massively fast acceleration, things go pretty quickly.
And the junction layout down there is actually really simple. It's all very linear. There's no crossing over and stuff.
Yeah.
It's all just everything
So
feeds to the elevator.
Through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, now I've done all of that. Put the extra trains in. I can explain why I'm putting in extra trains. So you're not wrong. Who was saying that? Was it Doopy? Doopy was saying train saying destination full. Will more trains help? Yes, and the reason is because I'm going to go in now and set permanent limits on all of the trains on all the stations. So these Vulcanite drop stations will now have a train limit of 2. I'm not going to set them on from. I'm not going to set them. Why have I got a loader, an underground belt? They're always going to have a train limit of 2 set on them, which means they should always fill up. Why is there a half-length train here? What the hell? Okay, let me go and fix that because that's very, very strange. No, I didn't. Thank you, Peter. I'll go and do that in a moment as well. I'm just going to go and sort out that half-length train that is just. Maybe that's one I broke at some point. I honestly don't know. I can't even. But there we go. Why are you there? You should not be there. There's a train limit. Oh, I did unset the train limit briefly by mistake. Also, so let's do that. And then that. And then put you into auto. Okay, it did. I saw the thing flick back across. Auto? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to do that. And then the point of this is that all of the stations should now be set with a train limit of 2. Like this. Oh, there's the other two. It's other 2 wagons, I suspect. I'm going to assume that happened while I was messing around with the trains, and it hasn't. And the trains haven't just spontaneously split themselves in 2, because that would be a bit too much for my for what's left of my sanity. Right, so I've got all the stations over here. Are there any more? Oh, have I got that one in the middle? Not sure. Let's check. There we go. So, in theory, well, these stations should always have 2 trains in them, which should quite effectively improve. Which should improve the flow rate. What are you doing? Why have you stopped? Could the train stop being stupid, please? The hell? Right. So you've got a train limit of 2. Oh, because because I briefly unset the train limit on that station while I was doing it. It's called all the trains in the world. So I'm going to disable this station. How do you disable? Okay. Like that, I guess. That station is now should be disabled. Come on. Oh, enabled when. Oh, not equal to. Oh, idiot. That should be an equals to. There we go. Now the station's disabled. So if I take this train here and I pull back out again. Tell it to go to pick up.
Mike.
I tell them all to go to pick up.
I think you and I were both trying
space at the pick
do the thing along at the same time, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a fail there because all the trains decided they wanted to come to this station, which does not need that many trains. Now they're all going to clear off, and hopefully we'll end up. So the idea of this is that there should always be 2 trains either in these stations or trying to get to them. And so that means rather than waiting until the station's nearly empty before sending a train to them, there will always be a train that's way over. So that should allow for higher throughput. I'm also going to do the same sort of thing with the pickup stations. So these have room for 3 trains in them. So I want to set you to have your train limit to be 3, like that. And then I can come in here. So I can copy that station and paste it to there. So that's those 2. And then up here, I'll do the other 3. I'll do the other 3 that are over here, and this will mean that then these will fill up with trains. There will always be room for a train to head out to a mine station, and as long as the number of trains I have is less than the number, it's basically as long as all the trains I have will fit into all of the mine stations, which they will when I finish doing this, then this should work quite nicely. We should always have 3 trains, potentially up to 3 trains in the mines, and 2 trains in the drop-offs. And so we should always have, rather than the trains waiting for the station to be full or empty, they should just head over as soon as they possibly can. And that should mean that they will get better throughput, I think. I am reasonably optimistic. So we do all that. The thing is, though, at the moment we have so much vulcanite that none of this system is running. So everything will, in theory, these should fill up. Oh, there's another train being stupid. And you're going to trying to go to drop. You're not complaining. Are there any other stuff? Let's let that clear out and then see if there's any other trains that are still misbehaving. Because we should now get 2 trains parked in every... What? I set this station to have a train limit of 2. Why are there 3 trains trying to get into it? And then I disabled it and re-enabled it. So why is this train here? Let's just get rid of this one. You go to pick up. Then this one will pull forwards and the second one will be able to get in at least. So that's going to fix that problem. Then this one can escape and go goodness knows where. You've got a train limit of 2 set. There should be... So, fairly soon, I expect this to get to a point where there are 2 trains parked in every one of these stations, because there's loads of vulcanite to pick up, and then everything should be alright. But I'm not sure I trust it. So we need 2 more... Okay, here's one more coming in here. Is that going... Okay, let's go, maybe go into this one? Or maybe it's going to go and just queue up behind this one again to wind me up. I don't know. Right, so... Okay, this is going to have to go quite a long way to get over to here to come back again. I think I need to put in another turnaround point here. Like that. Could we just, build through rocks, please? There's not too much to ask, is it? There we go. And then I need to put in a signal on there or everything will go horribly, horribly wrong. Do we have any rail in the... Yeah, we do. Awesome. So this is going to get built. I don't know whether... No, there aren't any signals, so I need to come and do that myself. Where am I? Oh, not too far away. That's all right then. You're right, that signal is on the wrong side. Oh, they did have a signal. Cool. Blip. There we go. Thank you. That was a bit of a beginner mistake. So, how are we getting on? There's only one in this station over here. So you see, this is sort of why I'm been grumbling a little bit about the trains not being a little bit unreliable. But there is a train there that may well be on its way down. And so, if we get enough trains moving around like this, I am optimistic that we will eventually get queues in these stations, which means that there's room for trains. There's always another train about to come in to unload. And as soon as the first train leaves, we'll call for another train from one of the mines. We can also manage queues of trains in the mines, which means there's lots of trains ready to... As soon as one picks up vulcanite and leaves, there's another one ready to pull in and start loading up again. So, yeah, we don't have all... The mines aren't all completely full, but that's correct, I think. Top right drop station. Oh, yeah, you're right. That does. Huh. How did I mess that up? More to the point, it's not so much how did I mess it up, as why is it different to all the other ones? Actually, I need to... Are my bots off? No, my bots are on. Oh, I just don't have a rail on me. Okay, fair enough. There we go, put that there, and then put one of these in there. And if I remove that, is it going to be able to squeeze past? It is. Excellent. I wasn't sure whether that was going to work. Actually, the way to fix this is just tell this train to clear off. And then this one can pull forwards. Then I can remove this bit of track and the signal. And I can put an underground belt in across here, like that. There we go. Right, all well. Thank you for pointing that one out. I would probably not have noticed that. But that should now call for another train from another mine. I don't care which mine it comes from. I don't see a train on the move, though. Why have you got an exclamation mark? Oh, destination. Okay, there are a number of trains moving. So, okay, so I'm as I say, I think this should mean that we'll always have more. We'll have more trains available, and the trains will come out sooner, basically. And I think that should be. Oh, in the middle. That's a good point. That one's not. Oh, I didn't set that. I did a copy paste across there, but somehow it didn't get set. I don't know. I must have. Maybe I switched in or out of navsat between clicks. Thank you for pointing that one out as well. Again, I somehow didn't notice that. So a couple of trains on the move here.
I need to place a blueprint. There will be excessive quantities of lag.
Okay. I mean, basically, as long as you warn us in advance, we don't mind, because we're expecting it when the game freezes and says you are being dropped from the server. We don't panic. We don't panic that our internet is broken. We go, okay, it's just that someone's put in an obscene blueprint. So yeah, go for it.
Okay, there we go. Boom.
And the other time when we might care is if we're in combat, but there's a lot of combat at the moment.
This time, all of the scaffolding is in place, so it's just putting the blueprints.
It's a 16th as many items that need to be placed because the the solar panels are a bit bigger. Oh, Tesla coil for the core drop station. Yeah, you've told me that so many times. I keep forgetting. Thank you very much. I shall go and do that right now. No, that one. Put it over here. It's slightly less important because the core drop trains these trains don't travel around quite as much, but it's definitely worth having. So we'll put that there. There we go. Right, now we just need to use some vulcanite, because this whole improvement has been a complete waste because we're not using any vulcanite. Although that said, why is the... Oh, I was going to say, why is this belt not flowing? The belts are not flowing probably because the trains aren't moving. And if we look at the other end of here, we'll see the trains aren't moving because the warehouses are full. And if we go back to Norbit, we'll see that's because we can't unload all of the all the vulcanite we've got over there, probably. Yeah, that's the best way to deal with my memory. Doopy, thank you. Moving the station to the right might have been an easier fix, Elia. Good point. I didn't think of that. Although I'd have had to move the signal as well. But I mean, that's doable. It could have been an easier fix. Oh well, never mind.
The Agnea ship isn't unloading vulcanite.
No. What?
Oh, did you unload some? No, wait. I'm trying to remember how it tells it what not to remove.
It's what it's loaded from the loading side.
Yeah, which should never have been.
Should never have been vulcanite. Although no, is that.
That combinator has vulcanite on it.
Yeah. I was just noticing that. That's 74,000. What? Okay. I can't cut and paste it because then we'll unload all of the useful stuff in there.
You're receiving a request signal for vulcanite from somewhere?
Oh yeah. It
have you got a contamination on your signal on the Agnea side where you've accidentally crossed two wires?
Oh yes, but that shouldn't matter because there shouldn't be any. No vulcanite should be able to get in there because there isn't any vulcanite around here that should be passed in unless there's been something.
No. The Agnea is asking for vulcanite,
and the ship won't leave until the request is fulfilled.
Oh, I see. But then why is it? But that doesn't explain why it's got 60,000 vulcanite in it that it's not unloading.
Because it's not going to unload it because it wants it.
It's also not unloading. It's also not unloading the rare metals, the sand, the sulfur.
Rare metals are requested as well.
Not raw rare metals. Raw rare metals should not be requested.
They are being requested.
Okay.
They're on there.
Yeah.
Have you got a warehouse plumbed in on Agnea?
With 8.6k vulcanite in it.
Not with 8.6 there, and not up here. That's the spaceport to Agnea. It should be the other way around. Is there in the warehouse? Yes.
The warehouse on the right.
That warehouse has got crap in it. Right, okay. Yep, I'll go up and fix that.
Nice. The one on the ground is fine.
Right, okay, that makes a sort of sense. I that works in a different way to the way I was sort of expecting. I don't know. Right, okay, so this is going to be annoying. Two warehouses of different levels of shame. Empty my personal inventory into that one, and then here I need to take out all of the vulcanite, all the enriched vulcanite, all the pyroflux, all the scrap. Goes in here. And then down here again, and that, and that. And that's probably going to burn. No, it's not burning. Those should all be in there, so that's correct. Is it now loading? Is it, if anyone's still looking at Norvis?
It's not unloading, yeah.
Okay, good. I need to turn...
Currently only vulcanite and pyroflux barrels. Do you have sand somewhere? Or do you need sand over that? No, you're not going to need sand.
Don't need sand over here.
You've got sand in that warehouse still.
There. What? Where is it? Oh, further down. I didn't look properly. Right.
Rare metals as well.
Yeah,
rare metals done, sorted now.
Thank you. I think that should be everything, but I'm going to hide here until the spaceship comes over and then make sure, and then give it a kicking.
He's trying to unload 4 things, so the filters don't show anymore.
Fair. Right. I'm cautiously optimistic in that we found a mistake or a problem, and I fixed it, and then I discovered I hadn't fixed it properly and checked properly and fixed it, and so I think it now should be okay.
Yeah, I don't see anything in them that needs to come out, other than the 4 things that are being unloaded.
And looking at the signal. Well, and looking at the signal, there is nothing on that is things that I don't expect to be there. Right, so this can now chug through all of that vulcanite.
Is the sulfur optional?
Yes.
Okay. Because, yeah, it's not loaded enough sulfur currently.
Yeah, the theory is that if there is spare sulfur coming from Taras, it will use it over here. But if there's an overflow, but if there isn't, then we'll save it for other places that need it more, because we do have a decent amount of oil on Agnaia, but we have an absolutely insatiable appetite for sulfur, so it's a good sink for it. Yep. So definitely, as Doopy says, something weird went wrong in over in Agnorbit, but that's how we're doing for here. Okay. Again, vulcanite is another thing that stacks up quite high, but because it's something we actually want, we're kind of a bit more forgiving because we want to get as much in the ship as possible. Ooh, nearly there. Well, there from the first warehouse. Oh, there's loads left in this one. Ugh. It always strikes me as weird when the warehouses are this unbalanced, because I feel like they should, just on law of averages, load up with about the same amount of everything when they load up at the other end. But sometimes you get one that's got, well, in this case, if actually just the top one had significantly less than the other two. Presumably that means it's full of barrels or something. But then why did the barrels happen to go to that one? And yeah, it just seems slightly odd. Doesn't really matter, but it's weird. 4,500, 3,000. Ugh. All right. While that's chugging away there, I'm going to have a quick think about things I want to take to Taras. So I'm going to want some more. Want to get rid of those requests. I'm going to want some core mining drills. They're here somewhere. There they are. Let's take 10. It's a lot, but let's take 10. I want an enormous quantity of blue belts. I've got a small quantity of blue belts.
So, good news. The Njord ship is about to arrive, and the spaceport hasn't run out of holmium.
Oh, nice.
And the train is there, and not leaving.
10,000 blue belts will probably do. Oh, I'm going to want a lot of cliff explosives. It's a very cliffy planet. Search done. Oh, I was looking in the right place, but 800 of those, I think. Oh, do I already have core miners? Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that'll do. That's enough core miners. Okay, we'll get rid of that one. Still need the belts though, because this is a Marc planet, and therefore all the core chunks are taken around by belt, even if it means some really long belts. But that's okay. And the large quantities of cliff explosives will allow me to keep that reasonably tidy as well. So, oh yeah, there are some cliff explosives. That's not going to be enough cliff explosives, but I will take them out and put them in here so we can single count them. that's that. I'm going to need a handful of green stuff. I've got green splitters, green belt, green. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to want a load of landfill. Because there's bound to be some water I need to cross. Landfill. Let's only take 2,000 of that. I think that's probably going to be enough.
You can have all the landfill you want.
There's more in there as well. I can, but it's going to kill lots of bots. Oh, that's more than the 800 I was asking for. Okay, maybe I do have enough cliff explosives. I was expecting to need a lot more. Let's put the landfill request. Let's put all the requests in here. Right, maybe I'll take 3,000 landfill. I know landfill is not a thing we are struggling for. Right. Okay, I shouldn't need anything more than that. Oh, actually, no. Let's take over some of the magic immosite mines, whatever those are called.
We are only at nearly 1.5 warehouses of landfill.
Ooh.
We've stopped actively producing matter. We're just producing it as overflow at the moment.
Sounds like it's probably a good sign.
Yeah, the station is completely full, 400k. So we're not requesting bonus stuff.
That's good. Pylons. Do I have a lot of pylons in my supplies over here? 150. Let's get a few more because I'm going to be going quite a long way with this. Let's have another 200 of those. Right, and now let's take a look at the unloading of the Agnair ship. Where am I? Yes. Ah, good. Agnair ship has left. So, yeah, we've got all the stuff has been unloaded here. We've now got a supply of vulcanite, and the train hasn't even been upset and that hasn't been interrupted. We are still filling up this warehouse here. There's a lot going out to other spaceships though, so that was apparently a bit broken. The Agnair ship is probably halfway back out. So that's good. It'll be here with it before very long, and then we can then it can load up with all the stuff from these warehouses, and that means I can then grab all the stuff out of this warehouse, chuck it back into these warehouses, get it onto the spaceship, and just get rid of it, and then make it Tristan's problem. It's not too big a problem. I don't think he'll mind. I don't know why I have a chest of rails here. That feels like I might have misclicked on something. Yes, the oh no, it's that. Sorry, no, that one is my inventory. That one is the one that wants to go back into the warehouses over here. Yeah, I can't do anything with them until these are a bit more empty. So we'll try and get that right. Cheats of shame. Yes. All right. So how am I haven't really been looking at the to-do list as much as I need to. So let's have another glance at that while we're waiting. So the more water for Smoil, I'm sort of going to leave it to someone else. They've probably done it by now. We'll find out. Combat beacon, don't care. Quantum processor production rate, we'll see. I still don't think even when we have enough holmium, I don't think that's going to be okay. I think I think we're going to struggle with the logistics of bringing enough up in the mixed trains up to the energy science area. But I'm happy to wait and see. Did I leave a chest of space scaffolding on Agnair? Probably. I'll go and have a look in a moment, if I remember. Blue circuits, of course, energy science. I did that. Upgrades. Oh, did the scrap upgrade? That's quite nice now. Quite a lot neater. Fix the cryonite in the Talos unloader. Immosite. We'll see if we want to split that. We'll wait and see. Melon. That's Mike's problems. Talos. Oh, Talos still needs more power. And then reprogramming the. Oh yes, and putting in the purple splitter on Talos as well. Yeah, I do mean Talos. Do I have a purple splitter? Not here. How about here? No, I have a green one, which is not quite the same. Is my inventory empty? My inventory's empty, so I'll grab that box. Well, I'll grab some of that box, and we'll try and put it in here. And in here. And in here. Yeah, so we are loading as fast as we reasonably can, and well, just a lot of stuff, and then there's all these trains queued up down here trying to cram more stuff into the spaceship. So this is going to be a busy spaceship for at least a little while. Oh, hell, no, I've done it wrong again. Oh, you idiot. No, it needs to go into this warehouse. So turn all those around for a moment. It needs to go into this warehouse so it gets properly counted. Otherwise it'll get unloaded again like that. And no, the rest of this is okay actually. But yeah, put all the stuff into here. I know it's not quite as quick, but it'll actually work, so you know that's better. Nearly there. I've got rid of like 3/4 of it now. Hello, Miroslav. Well, that sounds like a very productive use of your time. Did you manage to change their mind? I'm going to guess no, but, you know. Oh, yeah, it's all... There we go, that frees up space a bit more quickly. Yeah, let's put the small the things that don't stack up quite as high in first, more at the bottom, and then we can get rid of it. Then we can empty our inventory out a bit more quickly. It's true. Norvis is pretty flat. It's the old theory that Earth is both round and flat. It's called like a pizza. And yeah, Norvis does seem to fit that one, and a few other planets besides. Right, personal inventory. Right, now let's go and have a look for that space scaffolding that I was told about. Because it's quite likely I've abandoned a box of it down there and forgotten about it. Can you remember where I left it? Because I have no idea. Earth is a Taurus. Oh yeah, I'll go up and check that in a minute. I've no idea where I've left anything on this planet, so I'm gonna go away. Don't eat the Earth. Well, I suppose you can eat bits of the Earth. Vulcanite ore drop stations. Okay, let's go and have a look. You can eat bits of the Earth, I suppose, but try not to eat too much of it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I did drop something around here, but I can't remember where it was. Glazed planet. I can't see it. I think I'm just going to abandon it. Although if it's space scaffolding, I sort of don't want to abandon it because it's sort of valuable at this stage, because we've got shortages of it. No, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, glazed. Yeah, please don't cook my planet. I need it. It's warm enough already. Yeah, remember the old saying though. You can't logic a person out of an opinion they didn't logic themselves into. So if someone has come up with something dumb like a flat Earth theory, then they clearly haven't found that theory through logic. So you're not going to be able to use logic to convince them otherwise. And yeah, the other one is the other adage is don't argue with an idiot because they'll drag you down to their level and then beat you with experience. Or is it don't mud wrestle with a pig because you'll both get dirty but the pig will enjoy it. I have plenty of adages, and most of them are absolute nonsense, but you know, they pass the time. Ammunition, batteries, cable, sulfur, ice. Right, I think I have now fixed them all. They're all now clean, or as clean as they get. Have some more of that. There we go. Factory search. Yeah, maybe I should actually. All right, let's go and factory search for it. Jump. Boost. Can I have movement? Come on. I'm still not sure what causes that. It's definitely a multiplayer thing. But sometimes when you jump into the air and just start hammering on the fly button, nothing happens. Even if you let go and press it again, you still don't move until you press a different. Until you try and fly in a different direction, which is kind of weird. Storage, please. There we go. It's a donut, hot donut, yes. A couple of thousand scaffolding, kind of worth it. Are we putting the planet in a book or the flat earthers in a book? Oh, up there. No wonder I couldn't see it. It blends in with the rocks. I mean, that's basically where you told me it was, but... Oh, I've got a convenient little arrow telling me where to go to find it. I've never noticed that before. Probably because I'm usually... I think this might be the first time I've done a factory search on a planet I've actually been on. There we go. Okay, Metbar. Well, thanks for joining, and good night to you too, and I'll catch you next week.
No, you've got an arrow there forever. Oh, no, it's gone.
No, don't view opposite end. I want to ride it. Right. Yeah, the arrows do disappear after a little while. Okay, this planet seems to be working now. We don't have any unexpected shenaniganery in the output side by the looks of it. I'll check this once again because I am paranoid. I know that all looks good. Got the sulfur and the ice flowing through, going into the train to be taken away. Another train waiting, ready to unload some stuff. This spaceship must be nearly... I was going to say the spaceship must be nearly full, but no, it's only about 2/3. Well, actually, the top part's full, practically. But the bottom part is significantly less full. That's probably because I was chucking stuff into it randomly and it's confused things. So I'm gonna blame myself for that. Right, let's go. Let's go back to Norbit. Fly over there, and then I can load up on useful stuff like all of the digging things. Thank you for the sub, Singular Curve, and yes, that's a very good idea. Regular, I should do this. And I think you can share the fact that you've had a stream streak. You've been streaking on stream persistent, because in general it's nice to encourage people to sort of try and set up nice records of how many streams they've come to and so on. Just generally anything that convinces people to come and watch a little bit more. It seems to be is a good thing as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, let's use that as a reason. And because, you know, it's mildly interesting, especially when you get up to into the absolutely ridiculously large numbers of, or whether it's been subscribed for a ridiculously long time, or you've been to a huge number of streams in a row, or anything like that. They all seem like a good idea to let people know about. Oh, 17 and then you went away. Well, I guess the answer is don't go on holiday, or at least make sure you check in for 5 minutes during the stream while you're away. I mean, for make sure you come along for the whole stream even though you're away. That's what I obviously mean. Not to don't just check in for a couple of minutes. You'll want to stay for the whole thing. Yes, definitely. Yeah, there won't be one on Wednesday though, so you can't use that to boost your concurrent stream numbers. No, subsequent, whatever, stream numbers.
I've just noticed different suns have different solar efficiencies.
Only by very small amounts. When I looked, I found like they were all within about 10 of each other. Sorry,
when you're producing 60 gigawatts from solar panels that produce either 11 or 12 megawatts each, is the range. It makes the difference of.
I suspect it's not. I doubt if it's 11 or 12 solar. Sorry, exactly 11 or 12 megawatts.
It's like 11.2 and 12.1.
Oh, okay. All right, that's a much bigger difference than I was expecting. I thought that I looked at the this a while back and went, okay, they do differ slightly, but they're all within about 1% of each other, at least by the numbers. I thought they were.
There's one that's just below 1500. There's one that's 1517.
Cletus is 1517.
Yeah.
Wexovis is not the lowest there we are. The lowest I've seen is Capellus, is the one I'm in now, which is 1487. So that's a
2 or 3%.
30 percentage point difference.
It's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, 1517.
Yeah.
1487.
So 1500. So 1% is 15, and they're about 45.
Percentage point. Percentage point.
Oh, right.
Because the percentage point is what you're using to calculate the power. So yes, okay, you could say that
it's like a 3% difference in the amount of power you're getting out of them.
Yeah. Yes. But
so if you have 100 solar panels, that's three
solar panels. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you have 1,000
when
solar panels,
9,000,
and it's Marc who's calibrated it, so it will be spot on.
When you've got 9,000 solar panels.
Yeah, it is a noticeable difference, but it's still only a few percent. So.
Yeah, it's enough that the blueprint I used wasn't big enough.
Right. Okay.
By quite a long way.
Well, do we know how many anchors we have now?
That's a good point. If you're building the ninth one, we will feel awfully silly. Let's have a look.
Shall I turn on the ring? Find out.
Oh, yeah, that's the only way to find out, really, isn't it? Because people haven't.
It's the easy way to find out.
It's the easy way to find out because people haven't been setting the solar systems these sun orbits they've gone to with a high priority, so we can find them again. which is one of the things on the to-do list, but I don't know if it's been done.
I did that, yeah.
Okay. But the thing is, I don't know if there any others have been
We are
forgotten.
missing one.
Okay. So once Mike finishes up, then we'll be good.
I have finished up this one.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
then
right.
we need one more. Right. But still, that's nearly there. That's nearly to the point where we can turn one on and go and turn it on and have it be fully anchored and have all the lights go green and go. Ooh.
And there's a bunch of chests here, so it should be.
So
they're
I
not
should
full.
be able to get.
But
it's 20 past 10. I don't know if I'll get the last one done today, but it'll be.
you won't. We don't have the solar panels for it.
Don't.
I won't get it done today.
Don't go there. Go over here. Here. It took me a little while to realise that you could switch over to map view, and when you're trying to decide where to anchor a ship. For a little while, probably sort of 3 or 4 years ago, I spent all my time just sort of in sort of normal view, just scrolling across in the nav sat to try and get the ship to the right place.
I did a sort of in between. I would leave trying to anchor, navigate there.
Oh
manually
right, yeah. I think
NavSat.
I might have done that sometimes as well. Yeah. And then try and anchor again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Regular points out we can find them by looking at the "Has this been visited?" flag in the Universe Explorer. That's a good point.
Only if you're the person who's been there.
Oh,
and because
that's an
Marc
even
and
better
I
point.
have both done some.
Nobody knows about all of them. Yeah.
Yep. And that way, no one person can be interrogated to give away all the secrets.
Yay.
I appreciate that's not really a problem that you have to deal with in this game.
Especially as you all write down everything you've been up to in the Discord server, so I can talk about it at great length for hundreds of people to watch.
Also true.
Yeah, so there's only hundreds of people who know all our secrets.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, please no.
I've got 2,900 of my 3,000 landfill on its way over. That's pretty good.
The ship is out of power.
Mike.
Oh.
Not again.
Well, no, it was drained by the insufficient solar. Why are you not? The water's output is full. Why is the water output full? Eh?
Because you made too much of it into steam and overfilled the tank. So yeah, you probably had an enormous quantity of steam buffered in one of the machines. It's all been condensed back down into water, and you don't have room to put it into. You don't have space in your tanks to put it to deal with it.
And I can't vent just a little bit of water.
You can if you've got a small tank. I think you could put a small tank on the outside. If you've got any sort of other tank.
I don't have one on me.
Is there any in pipes?
Why would I need one? Yeah, but you could only...
You could demolish the pipes and put them back in again repeatedly until it's all gone.
Oh, true.
And then make sure you're limiting your water melting.
And then...
Oh, I
that
thought you
pipe
could
there, and...
drain what's in a pipe.
No, not just a pipe by itself. And I'm just going to do that there for the time being. Right, get rid of 1.2k.
Oh, I see.
There we go.
Yeah.
You
So just by
filled
dropping...
your water.
But I mean, I just flew the thing around, used existing logic, but yes. In a word.
Yeah, that should be linked to... Oh, it might be linked to one on the outside that only pumps in a certain amount, but that didn't work for some reason.
Let's have a look.
Because that does go to outside to fill it up.
There. So there's the thing. No, it just pumps it in. In that case, it's purely and simply relied on not being sat around for long enough.
So I guess, yeah, you want to link that to the tank and say, oh no, you can't say only pump when, because it needs to pump all the water out from the boilers.
That should be fine normally. So
it will be because...
Oh, the signal from that tank is being fed out through the clamp, so it should be taken...
Yes, but the pump doesn't do anything.
The pump's got no connection to it.
No, but the green cable from the tank goes across to the clamp to go outside, where presumably, there is another pump on the outside that only pumps in when the ship doesn't have enough water.
That's what
there is, but that pump doesn't...
The pump has no logic circuit connection.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Right, so the mistake is outside the ship, not inside the ship.
Yeah.
So that's to check whether there is enough water in it for it to leave, rather than.
Oh yeah. Yes. Well.
So I mean, I suspect that ordinarily it'd be fine, but because it was trying to power the dimensional anchor and make up the shortfall of a couple of hundred solar panels missing.
It was pulling through more power than normal?
No, because that would use up water.
That would use water. Yeah, so why doesn't that... So yeah, I suppose the only thing I can think of is if it had buffered a whole lot of steam. Yeah, it's got 1.2.
Yeah, if it buffered too much steam.
Buffered too much steam, so the steam then gets pulled down.
And condensed into water, and therefore there isn't... it doesn't feel right.
I don't know.
It might be the mix of the high temperature and the low temperature turbines.
I mean that's the only sensible thing.
It feels weird. It feels like a weird problem, thing to have been a problem.
Oh, so this one outputs its water straight back into the tank.
Yeah.
So that one potentially that might affect it being able to run more easily or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a strange one.
Yeah, no.
I can't. Yeah, I don't understand why it broke then. I mean, I understand why it broke, but I don't understand why it broke then rather than hours ago when the ship was first used. And it's presumably maybe it's been using more power than it normally does. But then I don't see why that would lead to that problem.
So the pump has a condition on it. I
got it. It's because the onboard motors charged up the solar panels, then they discharged, and then they were recharged by not solar panels, the accumulators, which is 6.3 gigajoules of energy. So that was done by the turbines originally. Then they discharged to try and power the dimensional anchor. Then it was placing solar panels outside that recharged the system because they take precedence.
I still don't see how that would cause the I still don't understand how no. I mean these are just amounts of power being taken or not taken from the turbines, and so I don't understand why it would cause that problem. I think it must just be some funny edge case of some steam got too much steam stacked up in one place and then got converted into water. Yeah, I
think
it's very odd.
Something caused the pump to be disconnected from the green wire because I have not set the circuit condition on it, but it has one. I just reconnected the wire, and it's now pump if less than 150k.
Oh, in orbit.
Yeah.
Okay.
We do seem to be picking up a few sort of little bits and pieces here and there where someone says, "I don't understand how this happened. Nobody's touched this, and something has changed." Now,
Marc normally fixes all of these before we notice them.
Maybe.
It's like that.
But I was thinking like Mike's complaint about the train limit on Kothar, for example.
Yeah.
He was convinced he'd set and it was unset, and
that one couldn't have worked for as long as it did. And I had to actually put stuff in place to make it work. So that, But yeah, I know that occasionally you sit there and go, why is this belt reversed? I don't remember that. Or why is this...
Now, the belt reversals, I have a theory for those ones. And the theory it wouldn't fit either of the other two things we're talking about right now. But my theory is that this is something I've talked about before, is that due to lag when you're playing on multiplayer, I'm just trying to find a suitable belt that doesn't matter too much. I'll put some down so that I don't actually break something. If you have a belt like this, and you go, okay, I need a belt to put somewhere else. You hover over it and you press Q to select it, which is what I tend to do because it's easier than finding it on my hotbars because it's where I'm looking. But if you wanted to put it in a different direction, if you press Q and R immediately, sometimes when it's laggy, which it isn't at the moment because now my computer's running faster than Tristan's, the game registers the R before the Q has finished. So it registers the Q and it goes, okay, I'm going to try and think about what I'm going to put into the hand, and then it detects the R and it rotates the belts on the floor, and then it rotates the thing you're holding in your hand. It rotates the belt on the floor and then it puts the belt in your hand. So I think that's where rotated belts come from.
Yeah, that makes a level of sense.
But I have less of a theory for the other problems.
The core point about that, which I think is the important bit, is that it's showing that there is a possible scenario in which you can inadvertently affect the ground state of something.
Like that. Oh, actually, no. It's a navsat problem. Here we go. So I've put some, but it's not due to the speed of the game. So when I'm not in navsat mode, if I press QR quickly like this, it's fine. But if I'm in navsat mode and I press QR quickly, then it does what I just described. So you see, I've got an up pointing belt because it hasn't been rotated, and the one on the ground has been rotated. So that's it. So it's yes, it's that.
Oh, presumably because it's creating that, having to create that item or something weird, because navsat can produce items out of nothing.
Yeah,
so
except it can't. Navsat can't produce items out of nothing. Navsat can produce
Well,
ghosts.
it produces ghosts. Yeah.
You don't get
actual items.
I suppose I can see why theoretically, if it takes one tick to do that, one game tick, because on the software level, things take time. So I can see why if it takes one tick to do that, but your latency to your server means that that's actually an appreciable quantity of time.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm not 100% certain that it is a multiplayer thing now. Having just done that and discovered that it's okay in personal view and not in navsat view, I'm going to have to try and remember to test this during the when I make the video and see what happens, because I would be interested to see what happens in doing it in single player. Okay, regular. Good night. Sorry, no. Good night, persistent.
Night, regular.
No, it's
sorry,
persistent again. I didn't look close enough.
I can see it being a.
I can see why it would happen.
Again, Laurence?
Sorry.
Could you put that belt down again, and I'll try it.
Yeah.
In navsat.
Yeah, I can see it being a feature of navsat having a spot of lag on it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I am local, so it is navsat.
Yeah, I agree. The evidence suggests that. So, okay. Well, I shall produce that in my next video. I shall produce it. I shall make a short and I'll post it on the Factorio Discord and no forums. That's the correct place, forums, and see if they care. They probably won't, because they'll say, it's a... Actually, I was going to say they probably won't. They'll say, it's a mod. But this is the Factorio devs, so they probably will care, and it'll be fixed by next week.
Yeah, Woo are very, very efficient at this sort of thing.
Yes. Sophia is asking about the how we're doing on mining productivity 13.
59%.
With 59%, so progress has been made. It was on 13%, somewhere in the teens anyway, at the start of the stream. So we've made some progress. We certainly haven't finished it, but we can have a look at how things are going. So I mean, we know that the problem. Well, I don't know. Let's have a look. So
reagent.
Here is the science area. I'm going to run backwards through the tree and have a look out of interest, and because I think people like it when I do this sort of thing. So we're down here. It's a shortage of the Bio 4. That's what we need for this. And if we scroll up the doohickey, we can see, I think, what everyone was shouting out at me. We have a shortage of reagent coming in along here in order to make the Bioscience 3, which is required to make the Bioscience 4. Now, shortages of reagents are not exactly rare. One of the things that I was saying we do need to do, and I was thinking, and I've then forgot about because it's a Marc problem, was to go in and go, well, we've got problems with all the numbers. No, it's not here. They're set over on Big Grid, so we need to go over to Big Grid, where nothing is currently being transported.
In orbit here.
Oh, is it not enough to fill a train? Is that actually
No, the train's gone and is doing its rounds.
Okay. Maybe it's prioritising going to the science production area rather than the science consumption area.
It does.
I think
Space Module City.
No, it does that one last.
Before science.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's just done that.
Oh, I see. They're all getting
You've got to
eaten
go
by
from
modules.
pickup.
Do you want to swap those two over if you're looking at the train?
Bioscience station drop is before Module City.
Yes, but where is it in the sequence relative to the pickup?
Pickup's up at the top. So science is before modules. Modules is last.
Biostuff pickup, vitalic acid reagent, bioscience station drop, module city drop. Yeah, Tristan's right. It's not that problem then. It's presumably dropping off all of the reagent in the. I was going to say it's dropping off all the reagent at the bioscience area, but it's not asking for any at the moment, so maybe it isn't right now.
It's potentially just loaded with other things, and so... No, it's got some this time.
It's got reagent now. That's a good point, Regular. Yeah, it could have implications for the future nav set. It's being unloaded directly on the other side. What? Why is it being... A load of reagent was unloaded on the other side and passed back round through the system, but it seems to have actually put some in there now. The train is full of reagent and extract. It's going to go to spice drop.
So I'm going to just boost it straight to science drop for now.
No, don't do that. We won't be able to tell why it isn't working.
All right, I'll bring it back.
Also, you sent it to Module City instead.
Did I?
Yes.
Wait, where's the space? Where's the... Oh, yes. So it's science, then...
It's science, then modules, which is what we want, because science is more important.
To be fair, it's called Space Module City Bioscience Drop.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of
We need to have a chat with Marc about his naming conditions.
That one was probably naming conventions.
We need to have another go at Laurence Tristan for his inability to follow naming conventions. Notice the difference there. Marc has naming conventions and follows them to the letter. They're just not necessarily the ones we want.
It's unloading. Interestingly, it's unloading the spice only from one train. So that suggests we're low on spice.
It only had one in one train.
That means, I think presumably means we're low on spice.
It's a balance.
It just means it prioritised it in the other one. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean we're low on spice in that. So we didn't have enough to have some in both warehouses.
Oh yeah, that is
right,
the
so
case.
now we're going to Vitamelange extract drop. So it's going to unload the extract. Funnily enough.
Yeah. This is why I don't like sushi trains.
Yeah, I have to. Sometimes I like. Sometimes they're fun. I'm not sure I like this one. I think for the systems we've got where it's a 1-to-1 route and you're taking like we've got for loading the bus or bringing stuff up to the various different minibuses up here.
Something like the bus or a minibus. Yeah,
those are fine. This sort of thing where they're going, where they're doing a round robin, I am not a fan of. What's going on up here?
Chaos and madness.
Have you not looked at that before?
No, apparently not. Marc, you lunatic.
It makes sense.
Very efficient.
Yeah.
It's not.
It is.
It's putting a mix on the belt so that it can
perfectly
load
measure
any of them.
quantities.
Yes, but...
Okay, trains on the move.
Goodness. I mean, I guess the reason it's like that is because there isn't room to get 8 belts out of there, but still, it bothers me.
Fine, what's wrong with it?
I don't know.
Mine's just fussy.
I guess I don't like... I suppose what it is I don't like things that are just running constantly. I expect things...
Even if they're belts that don't consume power.
Yeah. It is, well, yeah, I mean, my aversion
you don't
to
like
things
this
that run
either,
constantly...
then?
That one bothers me less, and I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. Probably because it's an inelegant solution to the problem. But I guess the other one is probably it's a solution to the problem of there not being enough room to get all the belts in. So,
I mean, they're both doing this, solving the same problem.
I didn't say it was a rational preference. Right. So there we go. We now do have the reagent up here. But I suspect now the problem is that we have this one train that just spends half an hour, as we just saw, going round all the houses and eventually gets over here and drops off a quantity of reagent, and that gets eaten up fairly quickly. I don't know.
Which means it should be boosted, really. But
boosting the train would certainly be a good thing to do, yes. But it's just, it's the sushi trains that go on a grand tour of the entire universe, dropping things off all over the place. That we've got. They just when your system expands a little bit, then they start to suffer, as we've seen with the quantum processor drop off train, and we're seeing with this one now.
Yeah, when you've got capped throughput at such a small amount, 40% of a train. I think.
And yeah, if it was. And this is why I was saying with the Immersite that I wanted to have more I wanted to have a train for the crystals and for the plates, because also, whilst technically, yes, at the moment, the problem is due to a lack of input, I feel like it's not going to be helped in the long run by this, having multiple things on the train, when the trains then go off to multiple places. Now, to be fair, there's nowhere up in space that takes plates from this train. I say that to be fair. I don't think that's actually to be fair. I think that just means it's even worse, because the train goes to various places and unloads crystals, then comes back with the plates it took with it. So it's a waste of space on the train.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I did the much criticised material science unmixer right at the top of the space elevator.
Well, it's just moving a bottleneck to a different place.
But it's much shorter. Ooh.
We have too many bots up in space.
Oh. Huh. Gosh. Quick, do some more researches.
I've queued them.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but the point is that it's only a very short distance the train is travelling.
Yes, it is less bad than if it was than if your sushi train that brings up a million different things and then drops them all off in the same place. It is less bad than if that train was going around all the different places that could ask for any of those things. I will grant you that.
So it's the same bandwidth issue, but another one crashed next to that bot. That's awkward.
There are quite a lot of them at the moment loading up my spaceship, I think. Oh, no, it's not me. Oh, it's because the Nexus ship has got back. So the Nexus bajillion ship taking all of the... billion bots taking all the...
Mike, if you just arrive back in that, remove the chests that are on the floor next to it, because there's no point duplicating all of that.
That's a very, very good point.
True facts. The bandwidth issue is the same issue, but the throughput is not throughput. So the latency is significantly better, which means that the overall throughput is better.
Ah! Oh, it's Mike's ship. As my bots repaired it for him.
Thank you.
Your ship is taking a beating, Mike.
It's expected.
It's the bandwidth, or the bandwidth of having one train trying to bring up all those different things that I object to.
Yeah, and so I've compensated that by for that in the material science area by saying, okay, if you must do that, which it is, then the next thing to do is to minimize the latency so that the total throughput has the smallest impact on it possible.
I mean, I understand what you're saying. I just still think it's a silly design.
Be wrong, don't worry.
I don't see it being any better than having all of those trains as individual ones going straight to material.
Yeah, that one then is purely and simply you are no longer...
Currently at Swarm Safety 6, apparently, which is why we're unlocking 7 and 8. In theory, we don't use very many logistics bots. In theory. The problem is that we've got this ship comes in, lands all the way over here, and then requests several 100,000 scaffolding in order to then be able to fly off. And Mike, you still haven't remove those chests from up there.
But the ones all up top are full.
Yeah, that's the whole reason to remove them.
Exactly.
Fill up the ones next to you.
These ones right next to me are full as well. They're just you'll notice that it's the bots that are already on the way. They shouldn't. Hang on.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to have the requests still set then.
Yeah.
It's fine. I blame Pete.
On the plus side, we seem to have a very healthy supply of scaffolding at the moment. In that.
Yeah, that's now probably going to fill up the bus stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, no, as long as they get into that one, they'll get loaded into the bottom warehouse.
Still, Mike.
They won't get into that one, of course.
Yes, there's no more being summoned in theory, at least.
Not? Oh.
Because that bottom one is full.
Oh.
Right. I'll put an extra thing.
It's horrible. You missed lots and lots of bots crashing because Mike came back and demanded and asked for all the scaffolding in the known universe, and the bots couldn't deal with it, so they're all just exploding. And we
despite not needing it.
Yeah, Yeah, so Mike didn't need it, but then he asked for it anyway. And then lots of bots have been crashing everywhere and blowing things up and injuring me as well, apparently. That's just rude.
Acceptable losses.
And okay, my last 4 blue belts are on their way over. I suppose I might as well wait for them before I go. The other annoying thing is all these bots are streaming over the top of my spaceship, so if I leave, I'm going to take half of them with me. Scoop them all up like some sort of giant net. But I kind of want to get going anyway because, you know, stuff to do. Let's use the search. No, I said when I click on the box, it means I want to type in it. There we go. That's better. Right, let's go. How many bots am I going to steal? Boom. That many. They're just going to float there until I get back. Then are they? Oh well. Oh, there's a crash bot in my spaceship over here.
Yeah, they'll eventually run out of steam, at which point they will go to you to recharge and then land in your inventory.
Oh. By then I may be somewhere else. But there is a roboport on this spaceship as well, so we'll see if they go to that. Especially if I stand at the other end of it, so I'm further away from it than they are. And they're further away from them than it is. Right, what am I doing out here? Oh yes, I'm going to be trying to build up. Is Terra short of power? Probably. But I'm not going to be doing that for now because I haven't got any stuff with me for that. So I'm going to be.
We've swapped to being short of epoxy now.
Okay. Is that a luxury we have?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some in both warehouses.
So I'm going to need some of this.
Oh, the spaceship's arrived, which might be impacting that.
I'm going to need some of this.
Did you change the numbers in the end?
No. And I'm going to need some of this. Probably not, maybe not a huge amount of this, we'll see. Oh, and loads of these. Right. Oh, and also, you know what would be helpful? The drills to do all of the actual drilling part. So let's take a few of, not those drills, and a few of, where are they? These drills. I can only fit 2 in my inventory. I don't think I need that, or that, or that, or those, or those, or those. Technically, I don't need the signals, and I don't. Yeah, okay. That's going to help. That's probably enough stuff for me to be getting started with. I do feel actually now. I feel like I need more blue belts than this. Let's fill up on blue belts. There we go. I am now heading out to Tara. So I've got meteor defense ammo in my inventory. Oh, yes, I have. Let's get rid of that. Thank you. I'm heading out to Taras because we don't have enough immersium. Although I say that when I did the searchings earlier, and let's have a look while we're in flight. So we've got 1.6 thousand a minute play using 1.2 thousand hour. 1.6, 1.4, 1.2, 1.3. Okay. Oh. No, 1.6, 1.3, but 1.2, 1.4. So it's the crystals we're short of specifically. So we need a lot more immersium flowing, or immersite crystals specifically, which means I need more of the immersite core fragments going into the whole processing system, and maybe some more just raw immersite coming out of the mines as well. So these numbers are not compatible. The plates, not too bad, to be fair, but the crystals, we're using that up faster than we're producing it. So clearly there's a problem there. And it's really annoying that they're the opposite way round, so the colours don't match up but oh well, what can you do? And yeah, my theory is that if I increase the amount of input, then hopefully we'll start making more crystals. Eventually we'll backlog on the immersium plates, and then we'll start making more crystals for that reason as well. But I don't want to rely on that, and also it's going to take a long time to get there, I suspect. Where am I? 2 minutes away. Jeez, how far is it to... No. How far is it to this place I'm going to? Taras. Oh, Taras is way out here, down past Njord. Okay, no wonder it's taking a while. I've got used over the last couple of few trips. I've got used to flying to Agnea, which is really, really close. Talos, which is the other place I often go to, it's not that much further than Taras, because that extra distance across there is only slightly less than that distance from there to there. But, yeah. I could, yeah, all right. Let's have a look at Taras. That's a good idea. At the very least, I can think about where I want to go. Because there's another core seam up there. That one's been tapped. There's a mine there which I could go to, but I don't. I think I'd rather go with core seams for now. Although I'd probably run out of power. There's another one over there, but there's a lake in the way. But that's not the end of the world. I can bridge a lake if I want to. Oh, this is an area I was thinking. What was I building out here? Oh, I was trying to do roboports and other shenaniganry, and that turned out to be an absolute nonsense. So let's not do that again. What's going on down?
Oh, it's 10 to 11.
Okay, that's just...
So I'm going to head off here. Thanks for the game.
Okay.
Good night, all.
See you another time.
I shall leave you with news that police have caught 2 drivers fighting at an electric car charging point. Neither driver has been charged.
I thought one of them.
Good night, all.
I thought one of them was charged with battery.
Hey, yo. Night, all. Have a good one.
See ya.
Hi. Oh dear. I'm a bit concerned with this system is sort of okay. None of the belts are full, but I have minor concerns about it jamming up at some point. What's going on here? Oh, is this? All right, this is.
If you add more core.
Yeah, if I put more core mines on. If I put more core miners on it, then it's potentially going to have a bad time, as you'd expect. But is that okay? I mean, or is it going to still be okay? I mean, there is still room on the belts, so it's not the end of the world. Also, I think I'll take this. If I delete that and then take this and go across here like that, yeah, there we go. They're getting underground, and I can bring this over to where am I even trying to take this to? Oh, it's up here. Right, so I don't want to go that far at all. Don't want any of this. No. So from here, I want to go, no, upwards, like that. There we go. Through there. And then come up here, I guess. Probably merge with this. Do we have any sort of smart splitting? Yes, we do. Excellent. No, we don't. Should probably... Ideally, I should probably put this in up at the top somewhere, like here, because then it can flow down through all of these routes. All right, let's do that. It's a horrible spaghetti, but never mind. So put that there, like that. There we go. Get that. So that'll be a little bit of an improvement. We're going to get the immersite coming out of the mines up here, flowing into that. Now, are these limited by the fact that we've got all feeding onto the same side of the belt? No, it's limited more by the fact that we've used up all of the mines, basically. So okay, that's an area I could demolish. So these mines, they don't actually hold all that much. There's only, well, I shouldn't say that. That's 450,000 in there. That's not too bad for a single drill point. Up here, this patch is 3 million. Then they're not huge, essentially. This patch has 300,000 in it, so that's not too bad. But yeah, I think going around and just getting more of the core miners is going to be a better long-term solution if I can find suitable places for them or suitable seams. Right, actually, these 3 over here look quite tempting. Oh, one of them I've already got. These 2 over here look quite tempting. Oh, and I've already started trying to. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come in here and I want to run a deconstruction planner over all of this. That's only going to take out the ghosts, so I need to make one for that. So that means I need a deconstruction planner. Goes there, and I want you to only do entities filter to spooky ghosts like that one. And then I can take this and I can start all the way up here somewhere, and I can say just no, none of this. This is all very silly and a bad idea, and he's just going to eat up all of my roboports. So we'll get rid of all of that like that, and say, is that everything? I think. Yeah. Oh, no, still some. Yeah, it is everything. It's just those haven't been deleted because they haven't been looked at properly. I'm looking at you. Be deleted. Oh, it's not what I meant to do. However, I have arrived. So let us anchor. Thump. Right, and from here, yes, I got all the stuff I need, hopefully. So let us skedaddleo. What are you doing? Where is he? Okay then. I guess that's allowed. Right, ride the elevator. Right, where was that area I was just messing around with? It was up here, wasn't it, somewhere? So we have... Where was it? I thought it was off to the north. Oh no, it's off this way. Off to the west. Right, so yeah, just fly due west, cross the big ocean, putting in another belt as you go, and that should be fine. Can I have my character? Thank you. Yeah, I did consider dragging the deconstruction planner across the entire planet, and that might have worked quite well. Train of thought. But I'm not 100% sure that it does work when you do that. Right, so this belt is the one that's coming in from the other mining drill that we saw. That's some lag. So over here, cross the first lake, cross the second lake, and somewhere along here there is a mining drill. And a little bit of power stuff. Okay, so what we're going to do here is use a blue splitter like this. And then just carry on like this. What? Why are you not building up underground? There we go, that's better. I'm going to do all this with bots because there's so much cliff on this planet that it's going to be a massive pain not to. And I'm just going to be putting down underground belts everywhere, and I'm going to rage and get annoyed. And come on, bots, stop being lazy. We're not in O's. We are in something else's catchment area. That's why it's being difficult. Fine, I'll do this bit by hand, and then after this, we'll be outside the Roboport, any kind of Roboport area, and you can stop being ridiculous about it. Landfill I will put down by hand because that is just going to be quicker. Even if bots disappear off to do other little bits that I don't really want them to do, but I didn't remove those ghosts, so I guess they're going to. Right, now we're over here. Let's try and get this lined up because I'll feel really silly if I don't. Yeah, so here. At least once you've got going, this is quite easy. I feel like this is faster and easier than laying rail. I don't think it is, because actually no, it's probably slower because you need twice as many bot jobs to do each thing. Don't ask what a bot job is. And occasionally you get little gaps like that they can't be bothered to do just yet. Right, where were those core seams? Okay, so there's one down there. I'll go down to that in a moment, and I'll just carry on in a straight line until I get this one. You know what I could do is I could link up to that mine over there, or potential mine, and start running the immersite, raw immersite along here as well. I mean, that would work, and then I could filter it out at the other end and put it into the correct place. I think that's a bad idea, though. It just feels like it's going to be one more thing to be awkward and have trouble with. There's the that's the immersite cave. That's the core seam that I want. And then I'm going to want to run another thing across here. That was meant to be a straight line. It was not. But never mind. Then we can have a belt come straight out of here. Don't do that. You know, it annoys me. That's why bots can't be trusted. Sorry, not bots. That's why just dragging can't be trusted. That way. It's a waterfall of bots coming off me. Right, and then up here goes up. Oh, fine, you can do it there then. The problem with building things when you're a little bit unstable, as in when you're using your jetpack, is that sometimes you get this little wiggles and things. Right, so put this here. Okay, I guess that'll do. Don't know what the bots are flying off to do at the moment.
More landfill.
Yeah, I think so. I must have just put more of that down than more blueprint of that down than I.
No, it was a dot out in the ocean.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Ages ago when I was building that up.
Oh right.
I put down loads of dots out in the ocean, not essentially. Right, this bit I can do by hand because it's just straight, and it's just straight across the landfill. There's not going to be any cliffs in the way, so that's easy. Join it up to there. Now
there's the linked pylons blueprint in the rails.
Okay, thank you. I will see if that's. I'm using something other than normal pylons along here. I think I was using the construction pylons, which is a silly idea. Right, let's use that. Let's use that blueprint because that does sound very useful and going to be much easier. So
you want the middle one?
Linked pylons with landfill, as you say. In fact, you know what I want to do? I want to go to map view, and then go. Where is it? There. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, that'll do. And then I guess back out of navsat view. Can we have some landfill here, please? I haven't run out of it, have I? No. No. Oh, it's just the bots being silly. Okay. Right. So I'll put a pylon here and just make sure everything links up. It does. Right. Now I can get that blueprint back out again. And then start doing this again. Yeah, there we go. This is a slow process. This is the sort of thing I was talking about earlier about why I prefer not to do sort of long range outpost building things on stream because it tends to be a bit slow. And yes, there are alternatives. I could do it with the using the method where you just build out your with roboports instead of by flying out like this. And this is, I think, is what I was sort of doing on this planet beforehand. But that takes so long for the bots to actually get stuff done that I get very
it's a pain for crossing water, and
it's an enormous pain for crossing water, as Tristan says. In fact, to the point where I'd probably try and find a way around this these puddles rather than going through them like this. Yeah, it's just not the best way to do it, I don't think. Right. Oh, there we go. Right, that's that other one should now have power. So, the next thing to do now is we want to bring the belt up from the one that's down to the south of here and run it up to here. So, put that there, and then if I do this, yeah, I'm outside a roboport network now, so the bots are being a bit more helpful and a bit more sensible. They're not just getting confused by all the various requests that are around the whole planet. So this is working a lot better than it did before. I'm not really giving them enough time to. Oh, yes, I am giving them enough time to charge up and get back into my inventory. That's working quite well. This seems to be a pretty good speed. This is much less annoying than doing the doing it over water is, or doing power over water is the worst. Power over Ethernet probably better. I don't know. Oh, I only seem to have 2 mining drills. How did I manage to only bring 2 core mining drills? I thought I grabbed lots more than that. There's one put somewhere by my bots when I wasn't looking, and therefore probably isn't going to have power. I don't think so. I like to think that's the sort of thing I'd have remembered, but well, that's a reasonably good place. Let's land and take off again. That way I'm not going to have any sideways momentum, and it means I can then just run along like this. I know I put an extra one down at the bottom. I noticed that slightly too late, but what can you do? Right. That now, hopefully, is 2 fully functional core mining drills. Let's look along here, see if somewhere. Yep, there we go. There's a nice steady trickle of cores coming out. How is our power consumption? Power consumption is still absolutely fine. And presumably down here, yep, also a trickle of cores coming out. Lovely. So now I guess I think about where the next one to grab is. So as I was saying earlier, there are a few of these immersite caves knocking around that I could go off and tap. They're They're a little temporary, but I mean, there's 13 million in that one, and there's 6.3 million in that one. The question is, where do I put it? The obvious answer is put it on the other side of this belt, and then filter it out when it gets to here, with another filter splitter along here, send it up and round, or feed it straight onto the back of this belt. That would do as well as anything. Actually, it wouldn't. It would overload the top machines and not go to any of the other ones. But in theory, that could work. In theory. What else? Well, are there any other core seams nearby? Though, because I do prefer to go into core seams. There's one over there, and I'm sort of part way to it, but it's crossing another water area, and I'm not sure I can be bothered with that. There's two way up there, but that's blooming miles away. And obviously all the nearby ones will have been grabbed. That one over there I think is worth getting. That's not too far away, and it's just over land, so it's not going to be too difficult. Those two are watery, but not too far away. That one is watery and very, very close. I might as well grab that one. I feel like this one's not too bad. And then there's this whole area down here, which is mostly built up. But no, there's two more down here. Those aren't bad either. Especially as I could potentially get them onto the same belt as these ones and hope that the belt is fast enough. Let's go in and grab this patch up here and chuck it on the belt as well, and then I'll filter it off at the other end when I get there. So all the core chunks seem to be on the they're all on the right side of the belt. So let's leave that, meaning the core chunks will always have half a belt to themselves, and then put the immersite, raw immersite, onto the other side, onto the side of this one. Onto the side with this one, rather. Hello? Bottlers. Thank you. Right, here are my immersite caves. These are slightly different to your typical mining drill. They require a different type of drill. They're cracks in the ground rather than the normal sort of ores that we're all used to from everything, but they work in much the same way. In that you go in there, you put in a drill on them, and they will dig up all the stuff that you're asking for. So up here we will have a belt that comes from here through here, and then these can just all feed onto it like this. I don't care about worrying about balancing the sides of it, because we're only going to have half a belt's worth going off anyway at the other end. So, although maybe that's something I'll change later. We shall see how I feel. Not so I'm fickle or anything. Right, and I can run this down here. Doom, 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 doom. Ugh. And just fly straight past the place where I need to join them together. Didn't put in quite enough poles, but I've put one there. Then there we go, that's linked up. Now the next thing, quite important thing, is for me to fly along here to where all of this, to the business end of this belt, and make sure it's going to, filter out the different parts, put them into different places. So over here, going into there, and again it's all going onto the right hand side of the belt. And it's not going to matter, because I'm not going to filter it off by side. I'm going to filter it off by what it actually is. So it doesn't matter which particular product goes through on the belts. Okay, it's going to fill onto this. This belt's looking rather full. Oh dear, might need to do an upgrade along here if we're going to be chucking in an entire half belt of raw immersite. Maybe a belt up. Ooh, it's getting even more upgrade worthy. So you're not given that. I'm going to split it off here. Put a splitter like that, and then we're going to say I want immersite cave core fragments go out on the left, and I'm going to do that and pick that one up because I let some through. Right, so where do we go to with this? So this is going to need to come in, and I could add it onto that other belt we had before. That's probably a sensible place to add it in, I think, and not just because it means a bit more spaghetti. So let's put it in down here. Like that. This belt is remarkably easy, same. Let's just do that, and pick up that, and then put a splitter on the end, or a merger on the end, really, at this point. Although in this game they're the same thing, so that's easy. Right, And now let's do a quick check to make sure things are actually working. So over here we have a flow of raw immersite coming out. Lovely. Coming down here. We've got a half belt of it being taken away. Okay. I mean, that's what we're going to get. I wasn't expecting there to be any more than that coming through. So that's the expected rate. I probably should have just run another belt, an entire other belt of it back. Just get an entire blue belt running through. To be honest, this entire planet should be covered in a rail network. Then everything would be much more sensible, much easier. But never mind. So it's going to feed through here. La 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 la. I'm pretty sure that's going to be okay. This is my concern, Lash. I mean, it's going to be the same amount. It's going to all come through here, isn't it? It's not going to matter how much, which side of the belt it's on as it comes through. So that's going to be all right. It's going to flow along here without any problems, and then here we're splitting it off. So that's, yeah, I think that's going to be okay. I don't expect this belt to be too overfull. We will find out though. The other concern is these belts along here as we bring the core chunks in. If they're coming through at a slightly higher rate, I think it's probably going to be all right. The thing is, it's going to be about 3 days until it arrives at this end of the belt, and we see the whole thing kick in and start working a bit more quickly. But I can be cautiously optimistic, maybe. The other question I have is, has that stopped the system over here working completely now? No, we still have another feed bringing the raw immersite in here and feeding it into the old system. I don't really like that, but I also don't hate it enough to run another belt from there all the way over to here. I think it's probably good enough. I've stolen I've stolen quite a lot of the core chunks. No, the raw stuff that's coming out here anyway, so that's not too bad. The one that's flowing from up there, wherever it is, with another ridiculous belt. In fact, I suppose the correct thing to do here would have been to bring this belt across and join it onto this one, and just not have it run all the way down around the bottom there. But yeah, whatever. Hello, Endani. Welcome to the stream. That's a name I don't recognise. So yes, welcome. Good to have another. Have you along? How far has it got so far? Okay. Oh, formerly Tempe. Okay, Tempe is a name I recognise. That one I do know. Okay, so I was a little bit worried then because you what you were saying clearly suggested that you were someone I should know. But then it was but I didn't recognise the name, but I know my memory's bad, so I was going to blame that if called out on it. I'm not sure if the Discord command. I don't think the Discord command works on YouTube because the bot doesn't connect to YouTube properly. Well, it doesn't connect to YouTube because YouTube is awkward about what's the name about the API. Also, it doesn't.
Apparently, Twitch has upset it.
Okay, it's not working anywhere. That's lovely. Yes, the bot is apparently the bot is definitely consistent. It seems. So we've got the immersite. The raw immersite has made it to this far, which is. Yeah, it's about a quarter of the way over. Great. Okay, that's going to take a while. I mean, we can have another look at the production stats over here, and go over the last hour. Oh, there's been an increase in crystals, but a bit of a drop in plate. Is that because we've now got enough plate? And it's done. No, it isn't. That's weird. I don't know why that's happened. I mean, it makes a lot of sense that they're balanced against each other like that because they both use the same supply of immersium sulfide that comes out of here to make the powder, and then it goes over to here. So maybe somehow I've managed to prioritize more of the immersium sulfide going over to these machines, but I don't think I didn't change anything apart from adding a little bit more input. So that's quite weird. Okay, well, I'm glad I could help you Tempe. It's all part of the service. All part of the service. Yeah, it is quite easy. Yeah, it is quite easy to get burned out on in Factorio. I found back when I was playing Angel Bobs, when I wasn't streaming, I was just making the videos. I get to a point where I would unlock a new recipe or a new stage of production or a new thing I wanted to do, and then it wasn't a rage quit. It was an, oh my god, I can't be bothered to deal with this right now quit, which is slightly different. And essentially it would be, I'd take one look at the recipe and go, oh, for goodness sake, and then go off and do something else for a little while, but then I'd come back to it the next day and carry on. And so it didn't actually matter, because I had enough of a backlog of videos at the time that I could just keep chugging through them, and it was fine. But yeah, I'm familiar with the Factorio burnout. Well, that said, one of the things I quite like about streaming is that it's an encouragement to get over that. Because when I start streaming, I've basically said I'm going to be playing for the next 4 hours, and so if I get to a difficult recipe, now okay, to an extent I can do other things, like I could go off and distract myself with by talking to chat for a while instead. That works too. So there are potential distractions even when I'm streaming, but it does mean that I can. But it does mean I keep going. I don't just get to a point where I go, oh, for goodness sake, I can't be bothered with this particular puzzle right now. I'm just going to go and do something completely different. Yeah, so streaming works very nicely for me for that reason. And I've just realised that I forgot to bring out all the machines required to turn the sand into glass and silicon, and that was something I meant to do while I was out here. That said, I might have some furnaces in the Logi system. Let's try putting a few of these down like that. We'll see if anything gets brought over, and if so, then I can take a priority split off here, feed that straight into the furnace, and then dump glass out. So glass I can make without needing anything else. Silicon requires something a bit weirder, and I can't remember what. How are we going to get those? Terrace. We're going to get 2 of them. Okay, that's pretty good. So if I take one, if I grab one of those and put it. No, don't do that. I don't actually want them. Right. If I take one of these furnaces that I apparently do have 3 of, and put it in, you know what? Let's get rid of all this for a minute, and put in a furnace here like that. Do I have any more purple? I do have some purple belts with me. Nice. So if I do that, and then run it over here. And then, do I have another purple splitter? I do not. Crap, I'm going to have to use a green splitter. To be honest, that's going to be good enough. So I'll do that. And we'll have a priority output to the left. And then a green loader there. And a green loader there. And I want another green splitter. A blue splitter might be enough. I hope it's going to be enough. We'll find out. That goes across there. And nope. There. That rotates. You are making glass the old-fashioned way, and then we'll bring that through there, and then onto there. So the biggest concern here is that this blue splitter is not going to be fast enough for the purple belts and things. But I don't know. Maybe down there there's a blue. I don't know. I'll look into that in a moment. But we can do that. I'll chuck some speed modules in it like that. We can, in theory, now turn a lot of the sand into glass. It's not the elegant way that we want to be doing it in the long run, but for now, it is at least disposing of some of it. However, I'm not going to do that. The idea is a good one, but I'm going to do it further down the belt, where there's room to put 2 machines in doing exactly the same thing. Why am I doing it like this? Let's just take this. Bring it along here like this. And then splitter. And then splitter. It's not the sort of splitter I really wanted to be using here, but never mind, it'll have to do. One in there, and then load in like that. Yeah, why not? We go there. You go there. We have outputs as well. No, those two are right. Those two are wrong. You are both going to be doing glass like that. And then I put in a splitter on the output here like this. And then you want to prioritize output priority to your left. I want speed modules in those. Like that. Plus, thank you. And then, actually, let's put an underground in there. I mean, blue is clearly going to be enough for this. So do that. And then another splitter down here. I'm using a weird selection of belts here that don't make any sense at all. But let's drop that one down to a blue. There we go. So now all the sand at the moment is being fed out into these machines, and they are cooking it as fast as it's coming in. That's really good. So we now have a blue belt of glass coming out. Is that going up or down? It's going down very, very slowly. Excellent. So presumably this one is also going down very, very slowly. Yes. So that blue belt is fast enough. If we look down here, does it turn blue at any point? I don't know. No, it's green all the way up to the thing. So I really could do with finding a green splitter, or green or better splitter. And looking at this, some of these are not running fast enough to need to be greens. So let's make you into a blue, which means I can make this one down here into a green. Now, it strictly speaking doesn't matter right now. Also, there's no point in doing that when that's a blue. So let's find another one that's equally unstressed, like that one. And then putting this in here like that. There we go. Now it can empty a bit quicker. Not, as I say, it doesn't seem to matter. We're getting plenty of throughput here. But I'm thinking at the point where this fills up, that might be an issue. It might be an issue. So, Tristan, you are going to now get a large quantity of glass coming through. I suspect I don't have the machine to do the silicon production, but at least we are getting glass. Actually, maybe I do. What do you need to make silicon? Let's find out. Silicon is made from quartz, which is made in a filtration plant. I probably don't have a filtration plant on this planet. Let's find out. This is not the right mode. This is the right mode. Filtration plant. Oh, filtration plant. I don't even know what I'm looking for, where I'm looking. It's one of these, isn't it? There we go, filtration plant. Do we have a filtration plant? Do you see the filtration plant? No, you do not. Okay, it's just going to be glass for now. I'll come back another time with the filtration plant and do a
sure.
Add in silicon as well. Do you want me to put an emergency tell it to stop if we've got too much glass, a monitor in here?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I have some signal receivers in my spaceship. I shall go and grab one.
The question is, how much is too much?
Yeah, because there's going to be lots of
the
lots
simple
that's going to go into the spaceship, isn't it? And we don't want a sushi system it because that way lies madness.
The simple option is any is too much.
That is indeed a simple option.
I think it's how much is a warehouse?
It's 500 stacks of 200, so 5 to 10, 100,000.
80k. It's a bit more than that. Yeah, 100k then.
So what point do you want me to stop?
If you stop at some like 20, 30k ish, that's probably reasonable. What's it
called?
Hang on. Sand products on Norvis.
Sand products on Norvis. Found it. Right. Okay. So we need a cable going from there to there. It's too far. Of course, it's too far. Bloody hell. And you want it? Did you say if there's more than 80k?
No, if there's
less
than 20k, let it go through.
Okay. Okay, that is running because
which means that
0.
There's no power loss protection on that, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's just glass. We like having lots of glass available.
And it's Norvis, so
yeah, it's going to rip through it. Okay, that seems to be working quite nicely. Let's have another look at the production graph, see if we can tell whether anything's improved. Ooh, look at that spike! That spike, that imersite crystal spike there, I think is probably from the from all the imersite I just ordered suddenly actually finally arriving. I still don't really understand why that went up when then that went down. Well, I understand why they went at the same time, but I don't understand why the change happened there. Why it suddenly started prioritising the imersite crystal slightly higher, but yeah.
Is that there was a fluid shortage before, and you corrected the fluid shortage, and so therefore solids didn't get to somewhere anymore, or something like that?
I don't
know what the design looks like well enough.
It's kind of, yeah, I wouldn't like to say. It's all a bit sort of a tangled web we weave. Oh.
Thank you. No, that fluid tank pipe is still short.
Yeah.
So.
Right, so here's the raw stuff coming in. So yeah, but this is now the speed that this system runs at with the extra stuff that I've just added in. So that's going. I mean, it's going. You've seen the slight nudge upwards in production, so that's good.
Actually, yeah. If those belts, this belt and the one below it, were backed up before, you've got potentially 2 solid green belts going to plates.
Right.
But now those
belts were backed up
because there was lack of fluid. So they were
fluid, yeah.
So
the lack of fluid is then it was because it was all being taken in to be made into that powder.
The fluid is just crystals.
No, the fluid is the powder as well.
Oh right, yeah. However, there was a lack of fluid, which meant crystals weren't being made as fast as possible. If you've got a larger supply of it,
if there's more fluid, then the crystals will be made faster, so they'll take more of the powder.
So more powder goes to the crystals.
Yeah, maybe.
Moves it towards an even split, which means less goes to the plates.
Yeah.
Which means that the plates slow down.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I could go with that as a possible reason. Also, the this blue belt of crystal that's leaving it's not full, but it's looking. It's more than half full, I would say. If I tried to put that on one side of the belt, I don't think it would fit. Yeah, I think there's been. I feel like that's an improvement. It's kind of hard to quantify exactly, but it does seem to be somewhat better. So, kind of pleased with that on a sort of a relatively small scale. It does need. I think it needs more ideally. So maybe I do need to go out to this one, or where were the other? There's a clump. Oh, there's one just over here. That wasn't too bad. Put it onto this belt. This one's belt. There's that one there, which then when I've done that one isn't too much further, and these two down here, which are so. They're a bit out in the middle of the ocean, but other than that, yeah, I'll go over and grab this one. Sorry, this from and build one from here to here, and that'll help. I think that'll help a little bit further as well. So that's off this way. And yes, you're quite right. If there are power issues on Norvis, then we have very big problems, and things are not going well. We are not going to space today, as they say. Yeah, I think Pionodon. Oh no, these are the wrong type of pylons because Marc. I think I'm going to blame Marc. But the power does get up. Oh, it's full of ghosts. I'm scared. Let's play Ghostbusters. Who are you going to call?
I'm inclined to undo the researching the swarm safety now, because
our swarms are safe.
Yeah, we're unlikely to need to do any mass logistics bots again.
Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, there we go, blue belt. Right, so I'll put in a merger here. Merger, she wrote. And then fly, my pretties, fly. Explode. Yeah, I've sort of considered Pionadons a few times, and people mention it every so often as a sort of a lol, why don't you do Pionadons next kind of way usually. And it's sort of tempting. Marc made a bit of a start on it, but then I think real life took over, so he's not got a great deal further into it than he was when I was making the videos of it. And I'm not against the idea, but I am aware that because of the way I play, with it being sort of 4 hours a week, it will take me a very, very long time to get through Pionadons, especially if I'm doing it solo. So it's a bit of it's a rather large commitment, and it relies on there being enough people who want to watch me play Pionadons over 4 or 5 years that it seems that I'm not sure it's really viable. Where am I even going?
Wait till there's Pionadons 2 that uses space age stuff.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Is that basically whenever it is that Factorio 2.0 is released and Space Age is available, I'm going to switch over to streaming that 100%. That's going to basically be both my streams every week for a while, at least until I finish it, because I'm quite excited about it, and I'm pretty sure that my entire audience is extremely excited about it. So I will definitely be wanting to play lots of that. So I don't want to be starting off on a massive game massive mod like Pionadons at the point when I know I'm going to be switching over to something else in not actually all that long. So there's going to be the next supporter. The next supporter stream is going to be a quick run through to try and get all of the. Oh no, I don't have any mining. I didn't bring any core miners. The next one is going to be a quick run to try and get all of the achievements, and there's currently a voting session voting available on the Discord server for people to choose when they would like when is convenient for them. So we haven't chosen a date for it yet, but I need to sort of check into that at some point. So that's probably going to be the next supporter stream. After that, well, I don't know. I'd want to pick something quite relatively short, because again, we don't want to have a game that is part way through when 2.0 comes out. Partly because I think we have some. Oh, am I in a? No, I'm not in a botty area. Oh no, I am actually just putting the pylons down. Okay, that's fine. I thought they were ghosts. Yeah, because everyone is going to want to upgrade to version 2 as soon as it comes out, which could well break whatever set game we're in the middle of at the time. So I think we're going to be waiting until before we do anything big. We'll be waiting for 2.0 to come out. But we might do the odd sort of little thing that we think we can do in a single session, like trying to get all the achievements, for example. I also want to do another GTA stream at some point as well, because it's been long enough now that I think we've hopefully the people who got a bit too good at spotting me have forgotten how to do that, and maybe it might become actually fun again. And it's been quite a long time, and to be honest, I quite enjoyed it. I feel it's a bit of a shame that the videos didn't get as many views as, say, the Factorio ones. I have to admit that part of me was expecting GTA to do quite a lot better, because I was expecting it to be a more sort of mass appeal game. But I guess that my channel is built around Factorio, so that's what everyone wants to watch, because it's the sort of the big draw. It's what you come to Laurence Plays for Factorio, you don't come to Laurence Plays for GTA. I've completely overshot that part. So yeah, there are a few other things that are sort of in the pipeline or in the planning stages. And of course, when 2.0 comes out, there'll be lots of streams with that, playing through Space Age, and then after that, well, it'll be a case of see what's on the list, see what we fancy, see which mods have been updated for 2.0, I guess, because we don't want to start playing something. Oh, for goodness sake, we don't want to start playing something that's not going to be fully compatible, or is going to have issues, or just hasn't been updated. So yeah, there are lots of factors. Maybe I'll do a poll on the Discord once we get a bit closer to that, and to find out both what I should play next and what we should play next.
There's what works with 2.0, and there's what works with Space Age, because can you still play what is current vanilla in 2.0? Because you could not buy Space Age.
Yes, you can definitely play. You can play current vanilla. However, current vanilla will have a lot of the 2.0 features. So
which are mostly non-game breaking, I think. Oh,
yes, I agree. So
rails are weird, but that's
the rails are going to be game. They're going to be game breaking, but they probably might not be mod breaking. So, as in a previous game, a game you've already got running, you might not be able to link up to your rail system properly. However, if you're playing a modded game, then you'll probably be able to. Start
they might
a new
break
game with that
Renai
mod.
or something like that.
Yeah. This mining drill is less than 25% effective. Joy. Right. Is it worth getting those two? Or that one? That one's not too bad. Let's get that one, I think, and then... Yeah, exactly. The corners are completely different. So it'll break any mod that does that gives you new bits of rail pieces, I suspect. But it won't break. But it won't break a mod that it won't break, say, I don't know, Angel Bobs probably, because Angel Bobs doesn't do anything too weird with trains. It gives you faster ones, but it doesn't give you new types of tracks or anything like that. The Space Rails mod that we're using in this will probably be broken.
That might just be a take normal rails, change the aesthetics.
Yeah, but it's going to be new graphics for them, though. I think that's what's going to break it.
Oh, yeah. All different angles.
Hmm. I wonder if I've got this much belt. Right, now I've put those down as ghosts. That should mean I can now put the... Oops, not that. I put these down as I fly at the same time, so I'll only need to do one trip. Although I do need to come back again as well, so, you know, the one trip thing isn't quite as valid as it might otherwise be. Or it's not going to make as much difference as it otherwise might. I don't know. I hope you know what I mean. It's getting a little bit late. May have to finish fairly soon. Oh no, not that. This is the problem I have with flying. Have I run out of belts? Okay, I'll have to come back another time for this.
Do you not use the land in order to suddenly stop?
I do sometimes, but when there's also the lag problem with that. Sometimes when you firstly you don't land immediately. I flew quite a long way then, but if you press jetpack and then press, or is it if you press its jetpack?
You can't take off too soon after landing.
Yeah, you also can't start moving as you take off, or the game jams. So right, if I press jetpack and move, okay, it worked that time. Sometimes it's a bit unresponsive. You take off and the controls and the direction you're pushing in doesn't work, and you don't actually start moving until you go in a different direction and then try and go in the direction you actually want to go in.
I think that one might actually be multiplayer.
It's again, it's something that only is an issue with a modded version. So yeah. Okay, Peter. Well, you're very welcome. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm glad you've enjoyed it, and hope to catch you another week. I think I'm going to wind up myself as well now. So I think it's a good time to stop since I've just run out of blue belts completely. Although there's a load in this box. There's 117 in this box. That's not the load I was looking for. So yeah, okay. Well, Luke, in that case, I recommend going and check out the Manhunt Checkpoint series. They're on the YouTube channel. There's lots of videos in there of the other guys chasing me around Los Santos, trying to kill me, and me trying to sneak around and not be spotted by them. It's good fun. I recommend it. Yeah, corners are completely different, as you say, Sean. Spot on. Yes, Space Rails would be a reskin. They'd have to redo the graphics for them, but I think other than that, it would be. But that's the sort of thing I'm talking about. The mods would have to be updated. They'd need a bit of a tweak before they start working properly. Because yes, the radius on turns are different. Right. So, how have things gone today? What have I done? Well, I spent a load of time upgrading all the trains on Agnea, and I want to claim I got them all. I probably didn't, but I got a decent number of them, so they're now running around a lot more quickly. Let's have a quick look at Agnea, see how it's getting on. It's still. Oh, actually, we use some vulcanite, so we are producing the vulcanite the cheap way from the core fragments. So that is going, and it looks like we have been using the the other systems. They are currently just filling up their backlogs. So, yeah, the system may or may not be working. I wish I'd come along a little bit earlier to have a look at it. And all the trains are glowing nicely now as well, which is kind of cool. But yeah, we are filling up all of these stations with trains, which is the point. So that seems to be going quite nicely. And looking further afield, yeah, there are a handful of trains parked in the station. So yeah, we've managed to put a certain amount of demand on the system, and it seems to have coped. And I'm sure if we look over in Norbit, we'll find there's a huge quantity. Well, we know there's a huge quantity of vulcanite out here because it stopped making it from the fast way. Sorry, it stopped making it the expensive way, and it's only now making it from core fragments. So yeah, all this is now flowing through here nicely. This seems to be okay. We've got a reasonable backlog of the enriched and the other, and both these types are flowing through happily over here. Yeah, I'd say this all seems to be fine. The train is sat there merrily. But there's still quite a lot flowing through here, so we are loading up spaceships constantly at the moment. But also actually there's not much in here. Maybe we don't have as much vulcanite as I thought we did. Okay, well the vulcanite production is running. Hopefully there's enough of it. Production over here is it's stopped along here. So the system that I designed thinks we have almost enough. Hence all of these input belts have stopped. Maybe I need to tweak those numbers a little bit. We'll have a see about that later. There doesn't seem to be very much sulfur coming through. Oh, of course. I doubled the rate that the vulcanite was being produced over here. I did not increase the rate the sulfur was being produced. That's something I'll need to check into and have a look at and think about. Because yeah, we've got plenty of it over here at the near end of the system. How fast are the machines running? I mean, they're producing a solid blue belt of it, and they have lots of it in their hand. So, yeah, I think I need to upgrade this belt to purple as well, just to get a lot more vulcanite flowing through here. And also, I'd quite like to bring some more purple splitters out because there's a few that I haven't upgraded, and they probably don't need it, but I feel it'd be nice to get everything just upgraded all to purples all the way through. I did a load of messing around with other things. I can't even remember what now at this point. Fiddled with some things in order. Oh yeah, I cleared up the recycling of the scrap, and then the big thing that I've been meaning to do this week, and it took me until most of the way through the stream to get to it, was to then head over to Taras and give the immersite production a bit of a poke, a bit of a kicking, try and get that running a bit faster. And as you can see, over the last hour, we had that weird bit that we were talking about earlier, and then we had that nice surge in the immersite crystal production up to a nice steady 1700-ish, and the consumption of it is, which one's which? Immersite crystal is, well, recently it's been down at 410, but I suspect that's shortages. 1200. There's a brief peak of 5100. I'm terrified to know what caused that, but over the long term, it's been 1 and a bit thousand, but I honestly think this has probably been input limited for quite a long time. So I think we're going to need to just, we'll let it run for a little bit, see if the buffers seem to fill up, and then go from there. But I'm maybe going to have to come out here again, maybe do some more of some more of these raw immersite patch things. And then get some more of those flowing through, and maybe make another of these systems to deal with that's fed by that, or maybe just feed it into the back of this one because that seems to work pretty well too. At the moment, yeah, none of this pulverization area is not full, so I think we can easily feed in a lot more of the raw immersite before I have any sort of problems there. Right, so that's the end of that, I think. I won't be back on Wednesday. There will be no Satisfactory stream this week because I'm going to be in the theatre. It is show week. I'm not actually in this show, but I will be involved. I'm involved doing backstage stuff for it, so I'm afraid that means I won't be around. This is not flowing through fast enough because that needs to be upgraded to a purple splitter, and that's causing problems. Some of the sand is overflowing down this belt, but that's also not meaning it's not a problem. Okay, so that needs to be sorted as well, but we'll do that later. yeah, I will be back with the videos at the end of the week as usual, Friday, Saturday, and maybe Sunday as well, depending on how much time I spend talking about things. You know what I'm like. And then next week we'll be back to normal with the Monday Factorio stream on Monday and a Satisfactory stream on Wednesday. So thank you very much for watching. Please subscribe to everything. It's been good to have you around. I hope you'll be back for the for all the rest of the content on the channel. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Good night, Sean. Good night, everyone else as well. See you next time.
Bye.
Oh, and regular. So the green and the the green and the deep space. That's true. It's a good idea. All right, let's do that since I'm not a million miles away. All right, it's a minor stream extension, but this will take sort of a minute, maybe 2 minutes. It feels wrong using deep space belts on the ground like this, but if it ain't broke. There we go. That's yeah. So then there's a huge amount of sand pouring through here. In fact, let's put that one back to one of these as well. Oh, and I need to prioritize it. That's why it was looking wrong. Out of priority left. Yeah, that was a good shout, actually. That's seems to have basically fixed it. Awesome. Well done. Yeah, laying the rail can go on for a while. We'll try not to do too much of that. Right, I'm going. Good night, everyone. See you later.